Hello, everybody, and I think after yesterday's chat with everybody, I think I'm gonna start saying happy time zones. Because you know what? I need to stop saying my time zone. And I need to get in the practice. So, happy time zones, everybody. We're hopefully gonna do more Marcus quests today. So that will be a lot of speaking on my part. But we're here for it. And then I think after that we might be able to go back to the Archon quest. Ooh, May, you're a pretty gold today. Oh, now you're red. But yes, you will hear me roar some more. It was gold for a second. I had to close the mobile stream manager and open it again, and then you turn back red. Fishing should work today. It seemed to when I set it up. So, I don't know why it didn't work yesterday. Okay. Or not. Hang on. What do you mean you're not working? Does it even work for this? It literally loaded in just fine, so it should have worked. Alright, we're just gonna close it. Alright, fishing's not working. I don't know what's wrong with it. I will check later to see if there's like an update coming or something. But for now... Alright. So, the character banners have shifted. I could start with the Gamba, or I could end with the Gamba today. I will leave that up to you guys. What's a Gamba? It's the wishing. This is the Gamba. Oh. Actually, it's in 5 hours. Never mind. We will end with the Gamba. I was told people were wishing already for fins. That was not on this server, apparently. There's supposedly something up there. Oh, I see it. How, the ever-loving hell, do I get up there? We're gonna try. Climb, Gene, climb! Yeah, fins. He's already up on the launcher. Can you stand there, actually? No. This is great. Gene, I do apologize if you fall to your and plummet to your death from this attempt. I literally cannot see you right now. Oh, God. Okay. Please let me stand there. Okay. Can I not go around? Oh boy. Okay. We're gonna figure this out. It's fine. Okay. Up. I'ma get it though. You're gonna stand here a moment. Nope, apparently you're gonna fall. It's okay, I caught you. You're fine. We're good. Our healer didn't die. It's fine. I'm also extremely distracted today, just as a fair warning to everybody. Focus, what is that? I have none. Ooh, I got more primos. To turn into wishes. That has been you for weeks. Let's be honest with ourselves. Oh look, we have 20 pulls. Two 10 pulls for Fins when he comes out. Focus is the new coffee drink, right? It actually might be. There might actually be a coffee drink called Focus, if I'm honest. Coffee does not make you focus. Coffee makes you less focused. For you, specifically. Oh yeah, it's just telling me to ascend. I don't think so. I don't want to. That means things get harder. I'm not ready for them. No. Why are you yelling at me? Oh, that's why you're yelling at me. Oh yay, our Barbara's C4. Getting rid of all these things. Oh! Do we want to blow things up? Where does this take place, actually? Where does this take place, actually? Can I do this? Well, if it take place in Nodcraya, I can't go do it. Because we don't know what Nodcraya is. You want to do it anyway?
Onwards. We have work to do.
Even if it takes place in Nodcraya? If Klee is involved, it's a big boom. It says Dota call. Nah, it's fine. We can't do it anyway. That one locked quest is stopping us. We have to fix that eventually, Stella. You were working on fixing it for me. Where am I going? I collected the thing. Oh, right. I'm gonna go see if we can do this. That's right. Because he should be there. He should be over here-ish. Wow. Guess what? I still don't see him.
If I had to name the most suitable model, the old tools really are the best.
Want to see some gems? They're so shiny!
I do hope the Knights of Favonius are all working hard.
How much is her? Where the hell am I going? Shop. How much is her skin? Ah, that much. It's that much. Got it.
It's time to move on. We shouldn't stay here.
Yeah, I know. Okay. Okay, so that's still not open. Don't know what to do about that. Yeah, RoboKitty also does a little dance when you open a chest, apparently.
If I had to name the most suitable model,
He's very cute.
Want to see some
My
gems?
favorite part is the
They're
toe beams.
so shiny!
I do hope the Knights of
The toe
Favonius
beams.
are all
Anyway,
working hard.
refocusing. Okay. Since I still can't seem to do that, we're gonna go do this over here, because it's yelling at me. And then I guess we'll try and see if it'll let me do the thing after we do all of this one. You just saw them? I showed them to you.
My next target should be...
Am I going the right way? Hang on. Ah. Oh god. I nearly walked off the edge. That would not have been fun.
Next target should
Where is this? Is it underneath? Is that where? Ma'am, you're in my way. First off, a Saurian should have definitely knocked you the fuck off that. Oh, there it is. Nope. There we go. I gotta say, I would hate being in this tribe. They are too high off the ground. They said, let's put the whole tribe off the ground up on a cliffside. Like, how many kids probably accidentally fall? Think about that. Like, damn. Alright. I gotta find this quest, though. It's all the way over there. We gotta do it a bit of exploring.
Emotional support is important.
Emotional support is important, NPC, that I don't know where you are and where you said that from. Okay. Alright, I'm gonna leave you here so I can climb the wall. That's what lifeguards are for? There's lifeguards in the sky? That would make sense, though. Or did you still think I was at the People of the Springs? Lifeguards should definitely be there. That's the ocean. Sky lifeguards. A plus. A plus, A plus. Okay. Okay, so I opened that one. We're gonna navigate to this one now. Hopefully. These things are definitely gonna... Oh wait, they don't explode right now. Actually, I do need to do something down here. It's higher. What do you mean it's higher? We're gonna land here if it's actually higher. Are we sure it's higher? It says higher. How did you fall? Hello? That was weird. You're gonna attack me. We're not about that life. Oh look, here we go. It's voiced.
Hi, I'm Hooney. Are you here to help find the baby Saurians?
And I'm Toba. You must be the helpers that we've been waiting for.
It's nice to meet you too, but we're just passing through. Oh, but Uncle Sanka said he was gonna send some of his friends over to help us. You sure he didn't mean you?
I'm afraid we don't know anyone called Sanka.
Yeah, sorry. Whatever this is about, it sounds like you've got the wrong end of the stick. Wrong end of the stick?
Darn it! We've been tricked, Hooney. I should have known that Glasses Guy was a con artist.
What are we supposed to do about the baby Saurians now? Time's running out. It's okay, Hooney. Don't worry. Why don't you tell us what happened with these baby Saurians, huh? There's been a lot of unrest in the tribe lately, and my dad's Saurian got injured. Her name's Nana, and she has 3 little babies. After what happened to Nana, her babies were so scared that they ran off and hid. I'm really worried about them, so I decided to go look for them. If Nana is your dad's Saurian, why isn't he the one looking for them? My dad's one of the elders, so he's busy getting ready for Turnfire Night. It's a really important ceremony, more important than this, anyway. I'm not supposed to be out here either, but I snuck out without telling him. I didn't think it would take very long.
That
But
reminds
then
me
that
to
guy we
use
ran
my
into made us
phone.
tell him loads of stories, and it wasted so much time.
Yeah, he was so selfish. He doesn't have a heart.
It's all right. Don't let him get to you. We're here now, and we'll help you because we care a lot, don't we, Traveler?
We sure do. So, are the baby Saurians nearby?
They should be. I already managed to find their tracks, and it seems like they're hiding on the cliff.
Leave it to Paimon and me. It shouldn't take long.
Really? Wow! Thank you so much, Mr. Traveler and Miss Paimon.
Awesome. You gotta be careful out on the cliffs, though. They're really steep. Even grown-ups have trouble climbing them.
Rooney said the baby Saurians are on the cliff, so let's find a way up.
Let's find a way up. No thanks. Oh, that cliff over there. What the fuck? Zipping around. Not so easy all the time. Okay. Can I please stay on the thing now? F. The Mountain King! Okay. It's gotta be way up. Maybe from over there? Okay. I'll grab that though. There we go. Pony. Too high, I'm scared. Okay. There we go. And the last one. Oh, a house here.
We found them! Wait, but what's that other... A how?
Well, if it isn't the gruesome twosome who wormed their way into our servant circle of friends. Still awestruck from the last time we met? Would that be why you hastily scrambled up here to pay your respects the moment you saw us? I suppose we can't blame you. Such is the spell that our majesty casts on our minions. Very well. You heathens leave us no choice. The almighty Dragon Lord, Kahula shall grant you the audience that you seek. Come, pucker up. You may now kiss our feet.
Wait, aren't you like Kenichi's sidekick? What the heck are you going on about? You're somehow managing to be even more annoying than the last time we met.
Silence! Who are you calling sidekick? We are the Dragon Supreme, sovereign ruler of the Nation of Flame. We shall have you know that last time, were it not for Kenichi's earnest pleading on your behalf, you would have received not a single word of mercy.
Oh, come on. You talk big, but Kenichi clearly has you under lock and key.
So, little munchkin, what you doing up here?
That's great, sovereign to you. You dare invite the wrath of the almighty Dragon Lord, Kahula How. You will burn in turn fire for 1,000 years for your blasphemy. If you must know, our humble servant begged us to investigate an abyss incident near Hoytsidlan, and we chose to grant his request.
Abyss incident?
See this little lizard? Its mother, a medium-sized lizard, came under the influence of abyssal power. In her confusion, she attacked my servant's tribe, then assailed her own offspring.
Yikes. So how is she doing now?
She was but a lowly bug fighting against the power of the abyss. Naturally, she has departed for the Night Kingdom. Such a fragile creature. Apparently, she ended her struggle by leaping from a cliff.
Leaping from a cliff?
My dear anemic flying ant, as addled with questions as your head may be, please keep them to yourself and wipe that absurd expression off your face. We are the almighty Dragon Lord Kahula, not a wish-granting fountain.
Anemic flying ant! You! Just you wait. Two can play at the ugly nickname game.
We sense a faint abyssal energy. An evil sorcerer must be lurking nearby, but they are well hidden. If you encounter any suspicious outlanders, be sure to give them a robust interrogation.
Suspicious outlanders? Wait, are you mocking us?
Ha! How dare you cast aspersions on your ruler, heathen! You're just lucky that our servant has such vile taste in friends. Otherwise, we would beat you black and blue, and then purple, then black again! If you're not here to kiss my feet, then get out of my sight. Do not impede the work of the almighty Dragon Lord, Kahula.
Please get off my screen.
Potty mouth on that guy! Paimon is furious! Still, good to know about the abyss threat, huh? Wasn't expecting that. Let's not get sidetracked. We should take care of Hoonie's request first.
Wow, you're back already? That was so fast.
I'm so glad that the babies are all right. Thank you both so much. Now we can finally go home and stop worrying about them. You're welcome. Piece of cake. You're not from Natlan, right? Because your clothes look different than ours. Hey, you must be tired after all that climbing. You should come take a rest at my house.
Yeah, please come. I promise you'll get a big Scions of the Canopy welcome. We love having guests, and you're really nice people. Not like Glasses Guy.
By the sound of it, Glasses Guy wasn't from Natlan either, right? Uh-huh. Well, his clothes sure weren't. You know what? Now that I think about it, there was something really fishy about him. Really? Maybe he was the suspicious outlander that Ahau mentioned.
Could you tell us a little more about him?
Sure, if you're interested. Oh, let me think. How did the conversation go again? Oh, please, mister. I've told you so many stories already. When are you gonna help me find the baby Saurians?
Just one more story. One more, I swear. Why don't you tell me more about that ball of fire? I heard that there was a huge transparent ball of fire that used to burn 500 years ago, 1,000 years ago, maybe even further back than that.
Oh, you mean Turnfire. That's where the ancient name Mollypo comes from.
Oh, wow. So it was the origin of an ancient name. That's impressive.
Uh-huh. There's a story behind every ancient name. The legend goes that the Turnfire first appeared in the era of the Grand Alliance. It was used by the tyrant Och Khan to rule over Natlan and oppress anyone who opposed him. Turnfire is different from normal fire. If you get set on fire with it, you'll feel horrible burning pain from behind you, but you won't die from it right away. And whatever you do, you mustn't turn back to look at it.
Why? What happens if you turn back?
As soon as you turn around, poof! You get burned to a crisp.
Well, good golly gee. I mean, it's one thing to singe someone's clothes, but burning people alive? That is a big no-no in my book.
Right? How nasty is it to burn someone from behind and not even let them turn around to look? Och Khan was an evil tyrant.
Yes, shocking behavior. Now, let me guess. Eventually, a valiant hero came to save the day? That's usually how these stories go.
Good guess, Uncle Glasses. Seems like you really know your stuff. The hero was called Yupanqui. He's the ancestor of our tribe.
Yupanqui was friends with Ochkon the Tyrant, and also Shibalanke, the first Pyro Archon. He was working as an ordnance officer for the Grand Alliance at the time. He didn't like how Ochkon was such a cruel tyrant, so he stole the Turnfire and threw it at the Ochkon's army. The soldiers couldn't defend against it, and they all got turned to ash. And that's how our ancestors set our people free. But just as he was about to leave the city, he thought he heard Ochkon calling out to him from behind. It caught him off guard, and he turned around to look.
But Ochkon wasn't there. All he saw was a city burned black, an army in ruins, and giant flames reaching up into the sky.
A split second later, the flames he saw burst out from inside his eyes and swallowed him up.
All it took was a single glance. As soon as he looked back, he was burned to a crisp.
Oof.
The question is, was this the price he paid for stealing the Turnfire, or the price of turning back?
Nobody knows the answer. But the fire that consumed Yupanqui burned more fiercely than any other. It burned for 100 days until it burned a hole right through the ley lines. And then, the flame dropped into the deathly dark Night Kingdom, where it still burns to this day.
The grown-ups say that it lights up the path that leads to the next life. But for the dead to be reborn, they have to accept the flames and be purified by the fire first. It's like a final look back at your life, where you have to answer for everything you did. Anyway, that's the story of Yupanqui's Turnfire.
Ah, a fine parable indeed. So, is it true? Is it really possible to find this fire in the Night Kingdom?
I don't know. I think it's just a story.
Either way, I assume this name has been passed down in your tribe ever since?
Sure has. It went to Burkina, the hero that we celebrate on Turnfire Night. But that was 500 years ago.
Yeah, and now it belongs to Kanich. So we often call him Malipo Kanich.
Kinich, huh?
All right, Uncle Glasses, that's enough stories. Now, can you please go find the baby saurians for us like you promised?
I would, but doesn't the legend of the Turnfire teach us not to look back? Let's not go dredging up the past. Tell me more about this Kinich guy. One more story, I swear. Starting now. No? Careful, Toba. You look dangerously close to cursing me out right now. Tut tut. We can't have that. Cursing is for grown-ups only.
Uncle, you'd better not be trying to trick us, or the Turnfire will get you when you die.
How would it get me if I'm outside of Natland? Uncle Glasses isn't from here, you know. Unlike you.
Huh?
Wait. Is that? All right, kiddos. I'm a man of my word. 2 of my friends are on their way here, and, yeah, they'll help you out on my behalf. Work them like dogs, okay? That's what they're here for. Don't go easy on them just for my sake.
Really? Well, first, can you tell us your name?
We met at the foot of this cliff, so beneath the peaks, let's go with Sanka.
Seriously?
If you don't believe me, turn around and see for yourselves. They're right behind you.
Huh? Where? Oh, wait! Uncle Sanka! Where did you go? Yeah, definitely a fishy character. It sounds like he was digging for info about the ancient names.
Yeah, and not only that, but he betrayed us too. He'll pay for this.
All he got out of us was some stories, though. What's the worst that could happen? Traveler, maybe we should go tell Kanich about this. Ahau says he's investigating it, but he's a bit of a loose cannon. We probably shouldn't take him at his word. Huh? You know Kanich? Not very well, but we have met him before, and one time we had a meal together.
Aw, man, I'm so jealous. I never even spoken to him. He's so cool. He's the Saurian hunter, and he has a really awesome ancient name.
Me neither. I don't think my dad really likes him, though. He always tells me to stay away from him. Probably because of that little creep he always hangs out with. He's nasty, and he's so full of himself. Oh, the creep who calls himself Kahul Ahau? Yeah, we've had the pleasure of meeting him too. He sure loves pushing people's buttons. Exactly. I don't know why Kanich partnered up with him. Why didn't he pick me instead?
Uh-oh. Oni, look how late it is. We've been out way too long. We better get home now or we'll get yelled at.
Oh, yikes. You're right. Okay, well, this path here leads to our settlement. If you decide to visit, remember to come to my house. If there's anything you need, my dad can help get it for you. Hope to see you soon.
We gotta run. Bye for now.
Does it actually? Actually, I don't think I've actually ever gone this way. Well, there's that. Oh yeah. We can grab these and shoot them. Oh. Oh yeah, that's the one you need to bring food to. Actually, I gotta run to the bathroom real quick. I'm gonna put you on Be Right Back. You get to listen to the music. Yay! I genuinely don't know how it's doing it, but Stella just pointed out to me that for some reason when I go on Be Right Back... What to eat? You want to eat. Flat stomach, stomach so hot. Want to eat. Okay. What were you mumbling about just now? Grumble. Could it be they're really hungry? Right as you can see again? Nice. It wants food. But no, apparently when I go on my Be Right Back screen, if Genshin's open, Genshin music goes with my Be Right Back screen. I don't know how that's possible, because not only do I turn my microphone off at the mic turn off, I turn it off in OBS too. So I don't know how it keeps mixing with the music. It's weird. Oh, now I can go do the quest. It's finally just loaded in now. Well, I'm gonna feed the Yumkasaur first. Yeah, I don't know how it works. I don't know how it's doing that. Because I didn't... There was no way it could have done that. You know what I mean? There's no way it should have been able to do that.
Onwards. We have work to do.
Okay, I know. I gotta find a way to feed... the Yumkasaur. I'm gonna use that first, though. Can I feed it? Yeah, there we go. We will give you... some meat, I guess. Rawr. Oh, I didn't put real Marcus into that. I thought it was the other thing. Rawr! I still did it differently, didn't I? Down's the food. You almost don't manage to see how a feat was accomplished. Look at the food. It's vanishing. Paimon, you've got some competition. Hey, what are you trying to say? Paimon's a true gourmet. She's very particular about food and would never just chow down like that. How can you truly enjoy your food if you just vacuum it up? Maybe if you put up the Paimon screen, it won't do it? Should we try it? Just to see real quick? Still, maybe the poor thing was just starving. Poor fella, give it another serving. Arr. Does Marcus want to eat? Let's feed this other Sora pal first, then we'll fix you up something delicious. The hungry Saurian eats everything you lay out in a single gulp. You blink as though the scene seemed to unfold twice. Okay, that should at least fill your tummy. Wait a second, how are you sitting down again? Is 2 servings not enough? Sure, hold on, ads. Got it. Someone needs to give Stella a subscription. Poor Stella. He gets pulled into the ads all the time. I don't think it ever agreed to get out of the way, though. God, it ate so much of our food, too. Rawr! I mean, you were going to yesterday, but Stella seemed pretty set on looking for that ad. I didn't even get the ad I wanted. He's snoring alright. He's right. Just need blockade. Then can eat meaty food. The Yumkasor falls into a deep sleep and it doesn't seem like you'll be able to wake it up. Ugh, it won't wake up? That's so annoying. Do you think it's just pretending to be asleep? Seems to actually be asleep. You relate the contents of the sleep talk. Are you saying it's intentionally blocking the way just to get food and cheating people out of their grub? Ugh. We fell for it hook, long, and sinker. Humph. And if that's just how things are, then we don't have to play nice. Let's just have Marcus tunnel over and get to that chest. Rawr! If it's gonna take the low road, then we can't expect it to play fair either. Let's go. Open. Good job, Marcus. Rawr, rawr! Yeah, well done. Now let's see what goodies are hiding in the chest. There's nothing at all, just a note. As of writing this note, I have already been laid low by serious illness. Alas, way up above, this too is my punishment. To acclimate wealth, I took advantage of all the information I had access to as a courier, and cheated many people. In the end, after the incident happened, I lost my job as a courier, and all the mora I'd swindled became restitution. And I even became gravely ill. Ah, me, all I can say is that this punishment is agony. But even so, I still have the things that I can't get off my mind. That is, the Yumkasor that never left my side, my companion. Alas, I did not have long to live. I do not have long to live. I stole this chest. It is regrettable, but I had no choice. All I could do was have it guard this empty chest. I hoped that, should the chest grab the attention of a kind passerby, they might feed my companion something, help it live on. That's enough. I know you must feel cheated right now. You might even be furious. You can insult me however you like, because I really am a despicable bastard. A rat sulking in the shadow of the sewers, a scum that isn't fit for the tribe. But do not tear up this note. Do not move the chest, I beg of you. Hello again! Can you remind me your name? I think I need to be told twice, and then I should remember it. The name you would like to go by? Just so we can greet you properly from now on. And yes, everybody is having a bongo! Yes, I knew it was something like that. Okay. Thank you. Thank you, Bongo. I'm so happy to see you again. Oh, what news did you get? Nice. Congrats. Glad you got the C1. He's not out yet currently on my server. He will be in like 5 hours. So towards the end, we'll probably do pulls. You got captured radiance. Wow. Total. So those who eat too much are destined to be abandoned by their friends. I'm glad you were able to get it. I haven't gotten it yet personally. May, to explain capture radiance to you. So basically, when you're about to lose the 50-50, you have like a 30% chance of triggering captured radiance, which instead of failing, it does this cool little like scene where it flips the gold and it'll give like a rainbow effect, and you get the character you're going for rather than one of the standard 5 stars. Yeah. Let's go find the chief of the canopy and tell him about this. You explain the situation to Wyna, the chief of the Scions of the Canopy, and bring him over. Oh dear, I had a hunch about this when you came looking for me. Who'd have thought it was that scoundrel that left behind this creature? That scoundrel? Rar? He was the one who did wrong, and then, in fear of punishment, left the tribe of his own accord. But I see no good in divulging the offender's name. Perhaps he himself was well aware of what he did was no good thing. See, he didn't even leave his name in the end of his letter. So his Saurian chose to join him. No, we cannot say it chose to do so. Saurians are simple creatures that cannot easily distinguish right from wrong. Most of the time, they simply follow their emotions and trust their companions. You did a whole ritual for him where you went to the Narakumi shrine, wished for him, and got a good fortune slip. Went to the final night cemetery, sat down next to him, and then pulled. You were so nervous, you only had 77. With the extra shop thingies, 80 pulls. Nice! And you got 2. Nice! As I suspected, at the core, he hasn't changed, but for whatever small wits he has employs toward devising tricks to deceive others, even his own Saurian. We will send people to feed this Yomkasaurus on a regular basis. It is a child of the tribe, after all. As for that scoundrel, it is a tragic ending indeed, but I refuse to sympathize with him. People should be held responsible for their actions. Alright. Okay. Alright, enough of you just wanted to let out your joy because you can't completely let it out to your hubby just yet. Back to the stream. How's Genshin going? Genshin is going good. We finally unlocked the quest that we were trying to do yesterday. However, I want to finish the quest line we were currently on. Yeah, we love hearing stories. We love talking about our day. I just consider that, like, part of it. So we're gonna go back to this. We're gonna finish this, and
Oni,
then we will go to the quest
what
we
were
were
you
gonna
thinking going out by yourself? Don't you know how dangerous it is?
It's okay. Toba helped me. And we met some kind strangers who helped us. And
Kind strangers. What made you so sure they were so kind, hmm? I suppose they had kind stranger written on their foreheads.
yeah, actually, they did. In big, bold letters.
Don't talk back to me. The Mountain King problem still hasn't been solved. What would I do if I lost you, too? No dinner for you tonight.
They were good
Oh,
people,
you didn't
Dad.
really do
Dinner
Natlan?
or no
Okay.
dinner. Hello again, Hoonie.
Time to
It's
start
Miss
the
Paimon
Dio
and Mr.
summoning
Traveler.
ritual.
Dad, it's them! They're the ones who helped me! And I promised we'd take care of them if they came to visit.
Oh. So you're the kind strangers. Well. I'm Trinidad. Apparently you helped my daughter today. So if there's anything you need, just ask. As an elder of the Scions of the Canopy, I've got some influence around here. Now, I trust that you're sensible people who know better than to take advantage of their host's generosity.
We just happened to be passing by, so we lent her a hand. It was nothing.
Yep, just helping a neighbor. We're not looking for anything in return.
Oh? Well, let's hope so.
Dad, please! They're not bad people. They've eaten at the same table with Kanich before. Be nice to them.
Kanich? Wait. I heard that two mysterious travelers from afar showed up at the Stadium of the Sacred Flame. Are they you?
I had a feeling you would be rushing. Yes, I'm one of them.
And Paimon's the other.
I do apologize. A lot's been going on in our tribe lately, and I suppose the pressure must be getting to me. I can't believe I was so rude to you. I feel ashamed. We got off on the wrong foot. Can we start over?
Oh, now we're talking. Seriously, though, don't worry about it. Already forgotten. We're just happy to see Hoonie got home safe and sound.
You've just arrived, I take it? It would be my honor to give you a hero's welcome tonight.
Careful now. That's quite an about face. We've heard that kind of thing can lead to spontaneous combustion around these parts.
No, but I've seen this.
Oh, my watch, thank you. Oh no. Oh, when you don't have the keys, you're gonna have to lock the door.
Okay. I will go on, be right back. Tell me if you hear Genshin in the background, actually. Let me quickly get out of this. Save the VIP treatment. If you need a favor, let's try.
My dear traveler, you are very perceptive indeed. Go inside now, Hoonie. Dad's got some important business to discuss.
Oh, congrats
Okay.
on the bug.
Look after Mr. Traveler and Miss Paimon. They're very special guests.
So, the way I'm
Well,
understanding
we'll hear you out, but we
is
can't
if
make
Dio's
any
not
promises
here,
that we'll
May,
be
you
able
seem to
help.
catch all the Pokemon you want.
This is a matter of utmost importance. Please allow me to explain. For many years, our tribe has celebrated the Turnfire Night. It is a traditional ceremony among the Scions of the Canopy, in which we remember our ancestor, Burkina, and his companion, Kangamato, the Mountain King. Burkina was a hero who bore the ancient name Malipo, and Kangamato was a powerful Yumkasor warrior. Together, they fought against the Abyss. They were victorious, but it came at a great cost. Burkina paid with his life. The Mountain King survived,
That
but
is
was
a big
contaminated
boy.
by the Abyss, and he remains in hibernation to this day. Normally, Yumkasors never live longer than a century. It's possible that the abyssal power is responsible for his unnaturally long lifespan.
Wait, so he's still alive?
That's right. The Mountain King is a living symbol of our glory, but even this glory comes at a price. The abyssal power inside him is highly sensitive, and when it is disturbed, he awakens and flies into a blind rage, attacking anything that moves. So besides the ceremony, another important part of Turnfire Night each year is cleansing the abyssal power inside the Mountain King, so that he will remain sound asleep. However, Abyss-related incidents have been on the rise in that land lately, as I'm sure you're both aware. As a result, it has become increasingly difficult to keep the Mountain King in hibernation. Only 5 months have passed since the last Turnfire Night, and he's already showing signs of instability.
Has he woken up again?
He has. We managed to contain the situation by performing a makeshift ceremony right away, but it was a close call. He could reawaken at any moment. Also, he attacked and wounded my companion, Nana, during the ceremony. She became contaminated by the Abyss as a result. And
We heard. Such a tragedy. We're really sorry for your loss.
yes, and Nana wasn't the first. Anyway, right now, we're preparing for an exceptional Turnfire Night ceremony, and we need to find a suitable flame bearer. From what I've heard about your adventures, I believe you'd be perfect for the role.
Good. I love you too. Have a good day. Sorry if that was loud, guys. Don't you already have a flame bearer in the... Don't you already have a flame bearer? Nope. Don't you already have a flame bearer in the tribe?
Of course. Plus, he's a
still
bona
didn't
fide
sound like it
hero
came out right.
who's inherited the Malipo name.
Oh, you mean Kanich?
Yes, he's the one. A hero worth his weight in gold. And unfortunately for us, he's all too aware of that. No prizes for guessing what he said when I asked him to host a Turnfire Night outside of the annual schedule. An exceptional ceremony? I'll have to charge an exceptional price. I swear, no other concept exists in that boy's brain.
At least he's predictable. Fork over the Mora, and he's all yours.
I'm not the one to usually talk about people behind their backs, but I'm convinced the Y-Up got hit on the head and took a wrong turn the day it chose to give that ancient name to him. Have you ever heard of a hero whose mantra is, "What's your asking price?" Oh, and don't get me started on that insufferable How he hangs around with. Thinks he's God's gift to mankind. Pompous fool.
Yeah, Paimon has to agree on that last
I mean, even heroes have
Anyway, the
bills to
fact
pay.
is,
Let's be honest here.
The ceremony can just as easily be done without him, as long as we find someone else. And besides, you two seem like much better candidates, huh? So what do you think?
Why don't I try and talk some sense into Kanich for you?
There's only a few days left before the ceremony. We can't afford to waste what little time we have on negotiating with him. I'd much prefer if you would consider taking his place.
Alright, I guess there's no other choice.
Wonderful. I can't thank you enough. Oni was right about you. You have kindness in your hearts. Come with me to the other side of the mountain. I'll bring you up to speed on each step of the ceremony. As experienced warriors, I'm sure you'll pick it up in no time.
Kanich is like a taboo name for my hubby because I got him into playing Genshin back when he got out. He saved up for like super many pulls and didn't...
Achoo! Curses! Who dares insult the
I
great
didn't even
Kahula
really
Howl
want him back
behind
then
his
and
back?
got him and he
Oh,
got Jean
great
instead.
Kahula
Oh
Howl.
no!
Bless you.
Shut your filthy mouth, worm of the abyss! Your putrid words defile the air we breathe. You make the almighty Dragon Lord, Kahula How, sick to the stomach!
Speaking as a member of the Abyss Order, that's music to my ears. Exactly
Why
the
is it
kind of
how
reaction we're
pixelated?
going
I don't
for.
know.
But on a personal level, I gotta say, it's pretty hurtful.
Ugh, never have we heard such brazen blustering from someone who is inches from death! Up yours, Four Eyes! We spit in your face!
Okay, well, that I am at a loss to explain.
For some reason, they
How do
did
I
that
manage
to
to
How.
stay so chirpy and cheerful? I can only guess it's some kind of powerful magic. But I digress. Mr. Kinich, I admit it, you, sir, are a legendary hunter. Still, the only reason you caught me is that I was reluctant to run away. You see, I'm very interested in the lore of your tribe.
Okay.
Is that it? Kay? Aren't you intrigued to know what it is about you guys that prompted a visit from the Abyss? It's the extreme sports! The other day, I narrowly avoided getting hit by a very brave soul who just leaped off a cliff. I think you call it bungee
User on
jumping?
Reddit said
Anyway,
that's
I
it's
was
not his true
very
form.
impressed.
This is some
That
sort of
is what I call
phlogiston
embracing the
projection.
spirit of adventure.
Think of it as a
Look,
hologram, I guess.
even did a painting
Pretty sure
inspired by
they,
the bravery and
Royalverse,
freedom of the scions of the canopy.
say nothing
You
about the pixel
scum-sucking
looks.
swine! Ugh, I swear, if you
True.
go bungee jumping, it'll be without a rope! Head first off the tallest cliff, with a band of hunters on your tail, and nowhere left to run, and a bottomless
You like
cesspit
Knich already
waiting for
because he
you
went
on
K?
the ground.
You say that, but I get the sense that Mr. Kinich isn't planning to take my life right now. On top of that, I'm tired of spying on you from afar. So why don't we just negotiate a comfortable operating distance that works for both of us? I've heard that the most important thing in human relationships is to respect each other's boundaries. What do you say, Mr. Kinich?
Or you could tell me what it is you're really after.
What?
And then I'll name my price.
Go to the mountain. Can't ride you. Yeah, he was in the Archon quest. We're gonna go back over here. His eyes reminded you? He does have very signature eyes. I love when they have, like, pretty eyes. No, can I get higher up the wall, please? No, that's on the thing. Okay. Oh, fuck. Back over here. It's okay. I'll make Jean climb. Ba-da-da-da. Yeah, his eyes are very... I like when they have, like, pretty eyes in the game. Kanique's old. Add new VA. Still sad the old VA is gone and hate. Yeah. Yeah, they did. I think very shortly, actually, we'll hear Paimon's new VA. But I gotta get through the 5.0 stuff first. Yeah, they did. Okay, so to give context, do you remember how there was a writer's strike with, like a while back? May? Well, after the writer's strike,
It's time to move on.
there was an actor's strike. And a subcategory of the actor's strike was a voice actor's strike. Fame Rabbit Scarab is back. Fake Rabbit. Oh, Rebecca, got it. So there was a voice actor strike. And part of the voice actor strike was a lot of Genshin people stopped being part of, like, they had to strike working to get better protections against AI so they could keep their jobs. Very admirable. I appreciate that. However, some of them took it a little too far. After Genshin fixed it, because it wasn't Genshin's issue. I'm explaining to May about that whole thing, real quick. It wasn't Genshin's issue. The game wasn't struck. It was the company that was taking care of the English voices that was struck. And Genshin fixed it by moving their actors to a different company.
I do hope the Knights of Favonius
for
are
better
all working
protection.
hard.
However, some people still chose to try and push it and not go back immediately. Some of these people were Paimon and other actors who had issues. One of these was the Knight the old actor. Oh, I must have stayed still too long. Leave me alone. Oh, now I'm in the cutscene.
The abyss contamination is back. No surprises there. No doubt that explains the Mountain King's recent activity.
We'll go back to that in a second. And so part of that, and they were like, okay, well, you're choosing not to work. We've done what we can. We kind of need... You're important, dude. You're a main character. We need you voiced. They tried every which way to get him happy, and he just wasn't happy, was my understanding. So they replaced him. Because they were facing a lot of fan backlash for not having voiced characters at the time. So, when he was replaced, and they announced the new voice actor who took over for Knight, some of the old actors, like Paimon's old actor, decided to, like, go after the new actor of Knight online and just drag him through the mud. And, like, really go after him online. It was bad. Because of that, they turned around and said, you're getting replaced too. Which is exactly what they should have done. However, Stella and I both think that Paimon's new voice actress is far better. And we like the new Paimon a lot better. But yeah, there are a couple actors that did get replaced at that time because they went after the old Knight. And I don't think I still don't think, and because of what happened with Kenichi and when they announced who replaced the voice actor, I don't think they've said who online who's replaced who. So I don't think we know the VA behind Paimon's new VA yet, do we? Let me know if I'm wrong, Bongo. But as far as I know, we don't know. Yeah, like, they didn't want any backlash after what happened with the Kenichi that they kept it secret. Like, the fans don't even know. And I think it's sad that they had to keep it secret. Maybe eventually they'll feel comfortable enough. But, yeah. You're pretty sure it still says it too on the Traveler's VA thingy. It's so sad they have to keep it secret, but very understandable. Yeah, it is very understandable. Like, yeah, I don't think it even says it in the Travelers. Yeah, I have no trouble explaining. I had a feeling that I was gonna have to explain when we came across Paimon's new voice anyway. So I was already kind of preparing to explain. Explain it. It just happened a little earlier than I thought it was going to. But yeah. At some point within this Natlan Archon quest, you're gonna hear a vocal change in Paimon's voice. That's just how it is. And to me, she sounds adorable. I love it. I think at the same time Paimon's VA actually went after other actors as well that were coming back off the strike. Because they were allowed to come back from the strike. Be honest, if you would do voice acting for Hoyoverse in such a huge game too, you'd probably use an artist's name. Yeah, me too. I wouldn't... Well, I would probably use... Because there is... I think there is a voice actor in Genshin that is also, like, a streamer, and they use their streamer name. I think it's Lily Pichu. I don't know, I'm not 100% sure. I would probably use my streamer name. But I've not been able to get gigs in my voice acting when I've tried. It's fine. Alright. Shaking that off, that explanation, because that's not fun to have to explain, but part of it. Make way for Frost Benefit. Listen. Yeah, Paimon's VA was... Hell yeah, Frost acting. I actually used to act on stage, so I used to do, like, theater. But no, for now, it's just streaming. It's okay. Maybe eventually.
See those torches
Let's get back
over there?
to this, though.
Those are sacred flame offshoots that we requested from the Stadium of the Sacred Flame. They contain the power of the Pyro Archon.
Are you saying that the Sacred Flame and the Turnfire are the same thing?
For ceremonial purposes, at least. Sending someone to the Night Kingdom to retrieve the legendary Turnfire isn't exactly an option. More to the point, though, the Sacred Flame is able to burn away abyssal filth. So that's why we use it in the ceremony.
Gotcha! So basically, we just need to clean up the filth with the Sacred Flame.
That's one part of it, yes. But the complete ceremony is a bit more complicated than that. First, The flame bearer must collect the kindling of the sacred flame from the starting point. Then use a grappling hook to fly up into the sky and light each of the sacred flame pillars. Then they must go down into the canyon, all the way to the cave where
I
the
feel
Mountain
you
King
on D&D.
slumbers,
I have a
lighting
Russian
braziers
voice I
and
do
the
for one of
final
my
altar
characters.
along the way. The most skilled flame bearers can accomplish all of this without touching the ground once. As much as I hate to admit it, Kanich is capable of this.
Wow! He can do all that flying without ever falling to the ground?
May knows all about it. So can you,
Well,
Paimon?
of course Paimon can. It'd be much harder for you guys.
Ha! Well, don't worry. It's not a requirement of the ceremony. You're allowed to touch the ground. The only thing you're not allowed to do is turn back. The flame bearer must always keep moving forward. You can't skip a pillar, then come back to it after lighting the next one. To do so would be to disrespect our ancestors.
So, what actually happens if you do turn back? Surely the fires don't just go out.
Well, if you're not careful, you might get burned.
What about today then?
The Russian
Does the
on
same
this
rule apply?
only
Oh,
accent
no.
is the only
Don't
one for
worry.
me next to the
Today
crappy
is
French
just a
one that you
practice. The order
can do in
doesn't
English.
matter. You just
but
need
they
to
are
take the
great
sacred
too.
flame, cleanse the filth, then go light all the braziers. Are you ready?
Let's begin.
I'll repeat the key points again. Gather the kindling, cleanse the filth, and light all the braziers. I'll wait for you at the end.
Yay. Smaller flames split from the stadium intended for the turn fire ritual conducted. They contain blessed power that dispels the darkness, interact with lit braziers to obtain the protection, then collect and throw flame granites to cause explosions that will scatter the abyss's power. While under the protection, you can approach an unlit brazier and ignite it. Worst for you voice act was a venti-ish voice that you had a character for D&D and had no voice for almost a week after that session. Oh no. Okay. Okay. Boss has COVID, shift lead has COVID, and 2 other employees have it? Oh, great. And they're there? Alright, let's see if I can do Zion's voice for you real quick. Since we're talking about it. Rachel, can you come here a second? I need you to look at this. I can lift you up. You can look at it in window. Da? All of them? I probably just confused the heck out of May because I used her character's name, but it's fine. Listen, it was the first thing that came to mind. But yes, that was Zion, who is my character for our campaign that we actually have on YouTube. You voice in character, you respond in character. Valid. Yeah, May is a friend from my D&D group. And then I have another character. Does Lunasa really have a voice? I guess she kind of does. She's more down here, and little prim and proper. It's not that much different. It's very English sounding, I think. Alright. But other than that, I don't
Let's use
think...
this kindling to complete our mission.
Where am I going? That way, right? Yeah. Oh no, with the mom voice. Yes.
There's abyssal filth over there. Let's burn it away with the sacred flame.
Oh, E. Wait, I need a thing. Can I grab that from here, actually? Is that a brazier? No, it's not. I don't care about it then. But I can still... I just want to grab that. Okay. Whee! Oh, that over there.
That should be all the braziers. Let's regroup with Trinidad.
That was so much easier than I remember. Okay.
Barbados, guide us. Lightning flash!
Oh, did you reset yourself? Right when I went to fight you? That's funny. A voice that you also love to do, no self-promo, so I'm sorry if it sounds like it. You're fine. Was when the hubby played Roblox Horror with you, and listen, you don't have to PC, so the options of playing games are together limited. That's fine. There was a super girly character that used super duper mean girl girly pop who only wears Prada voice. Awesome. I love that.
I knew I was right about you. You have outperformed all of our previous candidates. If there was an ancient name for outstanding flame bearers, I'm sure the Wyab would consider you for the honor.
Paimon could probably get the job done too.
Yeah, although it would probably take Paimon quite a bit longer.
Ha ha ha. All right. Now there's still a few days left until the ceremony. I should get back so I can inform the chief and the other elders that I have found the flame bearer we need.
Oh, you mean they've still got to sign off on it?
Some of them are
I
still
would say
hoping we can
another
come
big
to an
voice
agreement
I
with
have is
Kanich.
actually one that I have for this
But that's
channel
only because they haven't
as a
seen you
redeem.
in action. Still, I'm the one responsible for securing a flame bearer. And my recommendation is you.
Just for Paimon's own peace of mind, are you sure it's not going to be a problem having Outlanders take on such an important role in your ceremony?
And
See
then
that place
there
over there?
is-
There was a
Oh,
time long
Trinidad
before the
is very
age of
loud.
Burkina and the Mountain King when we scions of the Canopy called that our home. After a period of upheaval, our
Trinidad.
ancestors were forced to move away.
I appreciate your
Now it has become a
backstory.
place where our youths go
And
to
you're
develop
sharing.
courage and kindle a spirit of adventure.
Trinidad, you're so loud. But I'm talking. But yeah, so there is that. And that's Fleur. Oh god, I haven't done Fleur in forever. She kind of valley girl, like this. She's the very girly girl, like this. And it's like, ugh. Like, what do you mean? Kind of thing. You love that? Yeah. And then the other voice that I have is actually on my YouTube, and I haven't done it in a very long time either. But it's very nasally. And I did it with Will, because we were doing a read-through of something that I don't think we're gonna do anymore. But it's very much like this. He talks like this, and he's just all that geekiness, that like the metaphorical geekiness, it's in the nose. And I hate him so much. The Valley Girl one you did is how I imagined Haley from Stardew to sound like if she had a voice. Honestly, though. But no, that's my voice for that one character. That in the nose. Will didn't like it either. But Will thought it was hysterical. That's the voice that I pulled out of thin air. It's almost like you're talking in nasally Russian. That didn't sound Russian at all. Let's see if I can get it out of my nose. Like this. It's like I'm trying to do a bad southern accent, but then I put it in the nose. That sounds so wrong. Out of context. But that's fine. Yes, exactly. It's the actually. Please. uh. Yeah. Yes, literally. I looked at the character and I went, "Oh my god. It's the metaphorical, like, stereotypical nerdy kid Urkel kind of thing." And I went, it has to have the actually voice.
If we failed to keep the threat posed by the Mountain King at bay, it might not be long before we have to move again and find a new home. So to answer your question, I think everyone will agree that you are the right choice.
Fair enough. Desperate times call for desperate measures.
I'll need you to drop by my place at some point before the ceremony, if that's all right. There are still a few final details that we need to discuss.
Okay, see you later then.
You have my gratitude.
We've helped out with a lot of other local festivals before, but this one feels a little different. Anyway, let's take a break before heading back to Trinidad's place.
Yep, he is being a bit of a stalker. Just a bit. Oh, this one doesn't cut me off. Very nice. Do 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 do.
Traveler, Paimon.
Kanich! Fancy meeting you here. We've actually been looking for you.
Hey there, nice to see you again.
I'll get straight to the point. I hear you accepted a proposal from Elder Trinidad.
Oh, the, Turnfire Knight, you mean. You were still his first choice. It's just... Oh, jeez. It's not what it looks like, promise.
Chill, it's cool. I only mention it because there's something you should know, and I suspect Elder Trinidad hasn't been completely forthcoming with you. His true intention is to resolve the Mountain King problem once and for all.
Once and for all? You mean this'll be the last Turnfire Knight ever?
That's right. He wants to use you to send the Mountain King to the Night Kingdom.
To the Night Kingdom? You mean...
To his death.
Whoa, are you serious right now? You shouldn't go blurting out accusations like that. It could get you in trouble.
Too blunt? Okay. I'll phrase it more gently. There is potentially a possibility that Elder Trinidad may be hoping that during the course of the ceremony, you kill the Mountain King dead.
But that's ridiculous. He told us the Mountain King is a living symbol of your tribe's glory.
And that glory comes at a price.
Oh, that's right. The Mountain King is a living symbol of our glory, but even this glory comes at a price. Ah, yes, and Nana wasn't the first.
Is it because of his companion Nana?
Mm-hmm. She likely won't be the last to lose her life either.
Still, is killing the Mountain King really the only way? It seems so extreme.
How does he plan to kill him?
The Mountain King is a unique case when it comes to abyssal contamination. It's eaten away at him for so long that it has consumed him entirely, and the damage is irreversible.
Yeah, imagine, mate.
That evil power has both driven him insane and kept him alive over the centuries. So to look at it one way, once it's completely purged from his body, the Mountain King will finally be able to rest in peace. In past ceremonies, we've only purged around half of the abyssal power. This was to strike a balance. To keep him alive, but also keep him asleep.
Trinidad didn't say anything about how much power he wanted us to purge, but he did say there were some more details to go over before the ceremony.
Then it sounds like you'll know for sure soon enough.
If he really asks us to kill the Mountain King, what should we do?
I think we're a little out of our depth here.
I know this must come as quite a shock, so I suggest you act like you didn't hear anything for now. But would you have time to visit the chief after your meeting with Elder Trinidad? I'd like to make a deal with you.
What kind of deal?
One that comes at a very reasonable price. I'm sure you have plenty of other questions, but we can talk more later.
Okay, we'll be there.
Good. See you soon.
I do love the music here. I just don't think it would be fun to live here. I like tree houses, but to have the whole tribe and like
Ah, mighty
elevated
Outlanders,
thing.
you have returned. Did you have a good rest?
It was, pretty good, yeah.
Glad to hear it. Things are progressing very smoothly on my end. Many of the elders have heard of your heroic deeds, including the chief. They all speak very favorably of you. There are still those who insist that the ceremony should be performed by the bearer
exactly.
of the Malipo
The background
name.
music wouldn't be there.
But they're just stuck in the past. We need to move with the times.
Plus, Kanish doesn't want to do it anyway.
Exactly. So now, it's time for us to discuss the finer details of the ceremony. We covered the fire lighting part of the proceedings yesterday. The next part is the purification of the Mountain King.
How does that work?
It's quite simple. You just need to use the sacred flame. We've done it plenty of times before, and it's always very routine. I'm sure you won't have any problems. One point I'd like to stress, though, is that you need to burn away as much of the abyssal energy as you possibly can. The more we dispel, the longer the Mountain King will remain asleep.
Asleep, huh?
Precisely. In previous years, the Flame Bearer has often been unable to dispel a sufficient amount of abyssal energy. That's the only reason
job,
why we
mate.
have to perform the ceremony
See? You seem
on
to
a
catch
regular
everything
basis.
when Dio's not here.
But I understand that you have a lot of experience fighting against the Abyss.
Which is interesting.
And you seemed to wield the sacred flame quite effortlessly yesterday. With your help, I'm optimistic that this time we can dispel all the remaining abyssal energy from the Mountain King's body, freeing us from this ever-looming threat for many years to come.
Traveler?
Got it. Anything else we need to know?
So this doesn't faze you at all, huh? You clearly have a lot of confidence in yourself. That's really all you need to know. The ceremony is in 3 days. I'll come and fetch you when we're ready. In the meantime, feel free to look around our settlement. It would mean a lot to the elders if you got to know some of our people. And if you wouldn't mind helping them out with a few errands here and there, that would be even better.
So now we have extra errands to run? Maybe we should add a little extra to the
Oof,
price.
agile.
Just a humble suggestion, that's all. It will help you gain the respect of our people. And as a mighty hero, I truly believe that's what you deserve. I'll be sticking around over the next few days, so if you have any questions, you know where to find me.
Seems like Kanish was right. We should go meet up with him right away.
We're gonna do just that.
Ah, you're here.
Kanish, Elder Trinidad said that...
I can tell. It's written on your faces.
Is that the Traveler and Paimon? Forgive me for not being there to welcome you on your arrival. That should have been my duty as chief.
Hello, Chief Waina.
I only heard the news from Trinidad yesterday, so I asked Kanish to invite you over for a quick chat.
Do 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 do. It's our pleasure.
I believe Kanish has already filled you in, so I'll get straight to the point. Firstly, I fully endorse your appointment as flame bearers for the upcoming Turnfire Night. However, I would like to request that you take steps to ensure the Mountain King's safety. Every child of our tribe grows up hearing the tales of our heroes, from Yupanqui the Firebringer to Burkina and the Mountain King who fought against the Abyss. This is our history and our heritage, the source of our pride and the center of our faith. To kill the Mountain King would be to destroy our spirit. I would never be able to face our ancestors
Wino looks
in the
really
Night
cool,
Kingdom.
yeah.
Nana's death was a great tragedy, and I do not blame Trinidad for the actions he has taken.
I wish he had a bit
Nevertheless,
more melanin.
I
though.
cannot allow any harm to come to the Mountain King. The very roots of our identity are at stake. My honored guests, please give this matter your serious consideration.
Is there no solution that would satisfy both sides?
Perhaps there is. But despite all our attempts to contain the situation over the years, we've not found it. Right now, I should like to hear where you stand on this matter.
I'm inclined to honor your request.
Though I sense that your mind is not yet made up, I'm still comforted by your words. There are 3 days left before the ceremony. I hope they will bring you clarity.
So, Kanich, earlier you were saying that...
Let's walk and talk. I'll show you around the tribe.
That works too. Paimon needs to get some air after this.
Near.
Kanich, Paimon finally understands why you turned Trinidad down. You knew what he was planning, didn't you? That's why you didn't want to be the flame bearer this time, because it's a double-edged sword. The whole Mora thing was just a sneaky excuse.
Double-edged sword is right. But my response wasn't merely an excuse. To solve this exceptional problem, an exceptional price must be paid.
Are you saying you have a plan?
I'm working on it.
Really? Well, come on then, let's hear it.
In a moment. Didn't you have a question you were about to ask me?
Oh, yeah. What was it again? Oh, right. We need to talk about a How. He's completely unhinged.
That's the point. Where is he today?
I agree that he has a problem. He needs disciplining. So, I hired him a teacher.
You got him a teacher? Oh, Paimon would love to see him get scolded for bad behavior. Anyway, moving on. When we ran into a How, he said you two were investigating some abyss thing together. Is that related to the whole Mountain King situation?
Yes, that's the angle I've been working on. I'm a Saurian hunter, but I occasionally hunt the abyss too. One time, I was pursuing some purple demonic dogs when I accidentally entered a hidden space. I did some research after the fact. Apparently, they're known as beastly rifts, and there are many of them of all different sizes. That's where those purple dogs were coming from.
So,
if we can locate one of these beastly rifts, clear the monsters out, and move the Mountain King inside, he'd be able to continue living, but without posing a threat to the tribe.
Whoa, that sounds kinda crazy. Would it really work?
It's not without its risks, of course. There's a lot of unknowns in the equation. For instance, for all we know, a prolonged period inside the rift could make the Mountain King's condition worse. Still, we desperately need something like this, even just as a temporary measure. You've seen the conflict the issue is causing in our tribe for yourselves, and believe me, it's been a long time coming. The chief is adamant about keeping the Mountain King alive, whatever happens.
Paimon can understand. It's less about the Mountain King and more about preserving your culture and heritage.
Yes, but on the flip side, you've got people like Elder Trinidad, who is more concerned about protecting the people he cares about, now and into the future. And he has every right to take that view. It's one thing to try and preserve the last remnants of a glorious past, but making your kin pay the price for it? No one can seriously tell them that's a fair trade.
You're right. There's no easy answers here. Let's leave that to one side for a moment and assume we go with your plan. How do you actually intend to find one of these beastly rifts? Because at least in our experience, the dogs open the rifts when they want to attack us, not the other way around.
I think I know a way.
Are you really gonna do this?
You have any better ideas?
Not at the moment, but it just feels like using the power of the Abyss for our own ends isn't gonna end well. After all, the Abyss is what turned the Mountain King into a monster in the first place. People are gonna think you've lost your marbles.
If it doesn't end well, then that's the price we pay. Everything in the world comes at a price. Even when Yupanqui the Firebringer stole the Turnfire, it cost him dearly. The Mountain King's erratic outbursts have brought tensions within the tribe to a boiling point. Unless this gets resolved quickly, everyone will be stuck in a stalemate.
Alright, so what's this deal you wanted to make with us? We're hardly experts on exploiting abyssal power.
All I need you to do is keep people away from me. I'm getting harassed on a daily basis by people trying to convince me to be the flame bearer.
It is a really beautiful game. They
Can't
did
afford
really
to
well.
waste all my energy dealing with them. If you help me out, there'll be a gift for you in return.
Ooh, what kind of gift?
I love it so much.
Something well worth your while, I'd say.
Okay, but how do we keep people away?
Just keep doing what you've been doing. Ingratiate yourself with the tribespeople, so everyone comes to terms with the fact that we have a new flame bearer. That way I won't have an endless stream of people coming to beg me to join the ceremony, and I can focus on finding a way to summon the beastly rift. Then, when the day of the ceremony comes, we'll move the Mountain King into his new home.
Still sounds pretty crazy. Even for a daredevil like you, that's dangerous. And even if it works, what if neither Chief Lina nor Elder Trinidad are happy with it? Have you thought about what you'd do then?
At least the two of them would finally be on the same side of the issue, leaving only me on the opposing side. The tribe needs leaders like them far more than a Saurian hunter for hire like me.
Either way, it sounds like there's no Mora in this for you.
Can I take that to mean we have a deal?
We can give it a try.
For sure. And who knows, maybe we'll come up with an even better solution to all of this in the next couple of days.
Great. Well, for the next couple of days, please spend some time among the tribe and lend a hand wherever you can. I'm sure everyone will be swept off their feet when they meet our new flame bearer. Good luck to us both.
Oh, V. Don't take up jingle messman.
Okay, task for the day. Meet the tribe's people and take some heat off of Kenichi's back.
Hoonie, how can you call the Mountain King a monster?
Because he hurt a lot of people. And look what happened to Nana.
But it wasn't on purpose. The Mountain King is sick, that's all. He's been hurt by the abyss.
That's true. But the fact remains that he's now a threat to all of us.
How can you be so harsh to someone who's sick? If you don't take back what you just said, I don't know if we can carry on being friends.
Toba, Huni, what's wrong?
Hoonie's saying nasty things about the Mountain King. It's not right. He's our hero.
Once upon a time.
I
maybe,
have no clue.
But not anymore.
Hey now, let's not fight. Aren't you best friends?
Yesterday, maybe, but not anymore.
Toba? Fine. I guess my dad is right. Things change, and you just have to accept it and move forward. As of today, our friendship is over. There's no going back. Oh, come on, cut it out, you two. We have some great news to tell you. The Traveler is gonna be the flame bearer for the next Turnfire night. He's gonna do a beautiful ceremony and cure the Mountain King's illness for good.
What? Really?
She's looking the future she could have without him. Of course, I'm an expert on this stuff.
So that's what my dad wanted to talk to you about? To be fair, from what we saw the other day, you are pretty good at climbing cliffs. Probably just as good as Kenich.
Wait, speaking of Kenich, where even is that guy?
Oh yeah, good question. Is he not coming to the ceremony anymore? We can get him to come, but if he catches you two fighting again, he won't be happy. He'll be sure to give you both a piece of his mind.
No, we can't let that happen. I've never even spoken to him before. I can't afford to make such a bad first impression.
I didn't mean to argue with Toba. All I said was that the Mountain King has done some pretty bad things. He was the one who turned it into a fight.
You two clearly care about each other. The Mountain King can't change that.
Yeah, if you weren't friends, there's no way Toba would have come to look for the baby Saurians with you. All right.
Wow, I've
Well,
seen Plusle in
because
this
it's the
chat so many
Traveler and
times, and I've
Paimon
not
and
seen one
Kanich.
minion.
I'm sorry, Toba. I'm sorry for all the mean things I said about the Mountain King. Dad just really misses Nana. And I was really upset that she's gone, too.
Huh? Oh. I shouldn't have spoken
what
to you
is
the
this
way I
Pokemon
did
community
either.
game?
It wasn't very nice of me. For the Traveler and Paimon, Kanich, and for Nana. I'm sorry
Where's
too,
Minion?
Huni.
That's more like it. Now you're best friends again. Guess so. Toba, if I ever say something mean about the Mountain King in the future, I'll make sure I say it to someone else, and not you. I'd better go buy some colored cloth for my dad now. He needs it for Turnfire Night. Let's play again some other time. See you, Toba. See you, Traveler and Paimon.
Okay. I'll head home as well then. See you next time.
Okay, take care, you two. Even though they said they're sorry, it looks like their friendship isn't as
Careful,
strong as it was
Bongo,
before.
it might hear you. And not give you your Plusle. Ha! I said it in a... it denied you the Plusle right as I said it was probably going to deny you the Plusle. Times are really changing.
Let's just hope we can solve this once and for all. Come on, let's move on. Huh? What's going on over there?
Oh, sorry, Paimon, I cut you off.
Hey there! What's happening here?
A rehearsal for the Turnfire Night dance.
Ooh, there's a dance involved? Paimon wants to learn too!
You don't know it? Ah, I guess you're not from these parts, huh? It's rare to see a new face around the tribe these days. I thought everyone would be keeping away.
Why do you say that?
Because of the Turnfire Night, of course. The Mountain King could wake up at any time. That's why we're holding an emergency ceremony. This isn't one of those fun and games festivals. For outsiders, it might even be a little dangerous.
Well, did you know that the Flame Bearer this time is actually gonna be an outsider?
Oh, I did hear about that. It's a first for sure. I would have loved to meet them in person.
Now you have.
What? Oh, it's you? Man, oh man. Well, this is a nice surprise. It's funny. I was just thinking that I'll probably miss out on meeting the new Flamebearer since I'm not taking part this time around. Then suddenly, there you are. Must be my lucky day.
You're not taking part in the Turnfire Night? How come? You're not an outsider too, are you?
You must be joking. Watch this. Not bad, right? Yeah, I'm considered one of the better looking guys who dances beneath the pillars of the sacred flame. Been doing it a few years. Always gets the ladies out to watch.
Oh, very impressive. So why'd you quit?
Well, I feel like the whole Mountain King situation is getting more and more precarious. It's just not safe here anymore. One of our elders' Saurian companions even lost her life not long ago. The question is, what are we gonna do about this in the long term? But our leaders don't have any answers for us. They're probably too busy fighting about it amongst themselves. The way things are going,
I mean,
it's
is
only
he
a matter of
wrong?
time before it gets violent.
He is one of the
So I
better
figured,
looking NPCs
you know
in
what?
this tribe.
Now's as good a time as
lie.
any to get away for a little while. Go do some exploring.
You look a little disappointed.
Disappointed? Nah, It's a great opportunity to go see the world. As every male scion of the canopy knows, wherever you are and wherever you go, the only way is forwards. We take pride in that. I won't forget my roots.
Yeah, basically. Fair enough. What's your plan for the next step?
I managed to get in touch with the Saurian Relics Association. They gave me a simple test. Find a decent quality relic, and they'll make me a member.
What's the Saurian Relics Association?
He looks the
You've
same
never
as
heard
all
of it?
the other NPCs.
It's a group of amateur history enthusiasts who do
well,
research on the
he
ancient
actually has
Saurian era.
melanin to his
They're all
skin
about collecting relics
compared
and
to the
remnants from that
others.
age. Speaking of which,
His hair
the guy
looks
who was
nicer.
Flamebearer before you,
That one
I've
looks...
heard that his Saurian buddy comes from that time.
A how? A how's a relic from an ancient Saurian civilization?
Oh, yeah, him.
And his
So you know
jacket
those two
and
already,
stuff
huh?
looks nicer.
Then, do
than
you know
this
how
one.
they met? It was deep inside some mysterious ruin,
And
and
that
they
one.
signed a contract there. The association folks say that the kind of contract
got a
usually
fun
comes
hood,
with a
too.
huge hidden cost.
Really? That sounds ominous.
Who knows? But if it's true, Kanich can
Very
probably
well.
handle it. He knows what
Getting
he's doing with weighing up
fumigated by
contracts and
Lysol
costs and
for
stuff.
disinfecting
I
them.
doubt he'd make a contract that doesn't benefit him. Strangely enough, I actually happened upon a strange mural a while
Don't
back.
get yourself a
and it looked
Lysol
to me
nose
like
and
it was
bleed.
depicting a Saurian and a human involved in some kind of Saurian-era contract ritual.
Oh, does that count as a relic then?
You bet it does. I was all ready to go take a picture of it and use that as my entry ticket to the association. But after all the abyssal activity recently, I heard that area's been overrun by monsters. The best laid plans, huh? I'll just have to wait and see if things improve. Or... you look like you know your way around a fight. I don't suppose there's any chance you'd be able to help?
Yeah, I gotta
If
go
all
fight
you need
things.
to get is a picture, that should be pretty achievable, right? The Traveler deals with monsters all the time. It's a piece of cake.
Wait, you're seriously gonna help me out?
Come on, it's no big deal. Compared to some of the things we've been roped into before, this is nothing.
Pyro Archon above, you two have hearts of gold, you know that? You're the kind of people who could dive into the Turnfire deep in the bowels of the Night Kingdom, and it wouldn't burn a single hair off your head.
I'll take that as a compliment.
Of course it is. All right, come with me. I'll show you the way.
As you go through life, you'll see. Why is the Lion King stuck in my head? Understand. Wait. Oh, I didn't have one open. I had this open, though. I didn't have to do this. Okay. As you go through life... Why is it still... Stop. Stop singing it. Stop it. Should we do a karaoke stream for when we hit 300 followers? Thinking ahead, thinking ahead. We'll grab you so you don't kill me. Oh, rude. Rude flower is rude.
There it is. It's inside these ruins. As you can see, the place is crawling with
I
monsters.
usually sing better with other
Alrighty
people,
then.
so it's not
Stay
gonna
back
be
and
great.
Take cover, Tiago. This could get dangerous. We'll take care of him.
Great minds think alike. I'm not about to cramp your style.
Fend off the monsters. That's the fun part. Okay. No pressure, obviously. I'll have to invite people to it too, because it's no fun to just do it alone. Maybe you'll have to do it with me, May. I knew you were gonna say no. That was part of the fun of it, though.
Hear me.
Will probably do it with me, let's be honest.
This moment will be frozen in time.
Where'd you go? There you are.
Hop to it, Manzai. Congratulations. Sorry, pal. Ugh. Take this.
Well, I'm also only at 210. We have 90 other flowers. 90 other snowflakes to get first.
Barbados, guide us.
Come get me. Come back in the circle. Oh, fine.
That should be the last of them. It's a good thing Tiago had the sense to stay in his hiding place, or things could have gotten really hairy for him. Hey, look! That's gotta be it, right? Definitely looks like a mural.
It's a little on the small side.
True. Now that you mention it, most ancient murals take up a whole huge wall. This looks more like someone with a paintbrush got bored and started doodling. It does match the story he told us, though. There's a Saurian and a human. So, is that supposed to be what an ancient contract ritual looked like? Whatever. We're not here to decipher it. Just photograph it.
Stella, my love, if you're still listening, did you leave the TV on?
It's time to move on. We shouldn't stay here.
That's a
Okay.
wrap. Let's take it back to Tiago.
That's what I'm hearing then.
You've been robbed? Oh, Ponche. And I thought my luck was bad.
Oh, I put blood, sweat, and tears into that, and now I've got nothing to show for it. Some gap-toothed goon stole it from me.
Tiago, is this the picture you were looking for?
Let me take a look. Yep, that's the one. Pyro Archon above, you two are superhumans. Hey, Ponche.
Okay,
come and
because
say hi
I'm
to these
hearing
guys.
some
They're
weird
gonna be the
stuff
new
from
flame bearers,
the
and they're
ear that I
tough as
don't have
nails.
an earbud in,
Wait,
and I
are
couldn't
you
place it.
the Traveler and Paimon?
Huh? You already know each other?
I don't think so.
My nephew Toba's been telling everyone about you. He says you're crazy strong, super friendly, that you helped him out, and that you're gonna be our flame bearers this Turnfire night.
Oh, so you're Toba's uncle. Great to meet you, sir. Sounds like we've managed to make a bit of a name for ourselves.
Toba's not wrong, my friend. These two are honestly some of the nicest, most genuine people I've ever met. Everyone speaks incredibly highly of them. Seriously. If you're comfortable telling them about what happened, I guarantee you they'll sort it out in no time.
Really? All I want is to get the fruits of my labor back.
Allow me to explain. Panche is a well-known scholar within our tribe, author of the widely acclaimed book, Yupanqui's Turnfire. Unfortunately, the book was stolen by a treasure hoarder a few hours ago.
I spent years of my life researching that book. I visited every last ruin, interviewed every descendant of every hero in our history. On the word Malipo alone, I covered at least 5 different interpretations of the meaning based on accounts from different villages.
It was an unparalleled masterpiece.
And now it's all gone. That little
It's
goon
going
ambushed
well.
me during my morning walk.
How is your day
he
going,
snatched
Dio?
all of my belongings, including my entire manuscript.
That book was everything to him. It's like they robbed him of his soul when they took it. Look at him. Lost and listless. He's a shell of the man he was.
Dear honored guests of our clan,
And we were making the
I am
joke
but a
because May's
helpless old
catching
student.
stuff.
If only for Toba and Tiago's sake, please help me. I
That
beg
while
of
you weren't here, that you have to not be here for May to be able to catch things from Pokemon. But were you ambushed?
See what I mean, Panche? Now you've run into these two, your luck's about to change. Big time.
I don't know if he's still there, but come on, I'll take you.
How's the first Monster Hunter Stories game going, though? It's awful. Well, that's not good. Half the eggs are colors you can't see. Oh no. I'm sorry, Dio. It is over here-ish.
Hey! You thieving rat! Give me my things back!
What do you want now, you old bum? God, you're a waste of space. Prepare to get shoved butt first into a tree hollow.
I dare you to try.
Oh, what's this? Brought a little bodyguard with you, huh? All right, let's see what you've got. What's this? Eat dirt, suckers!
Hey, he's trying to get away! You good? Let's chase him down!
Hey.
Where did these Yubkasaurs come from? Get away from me, you monsters!
Oh, the baby saurians are blocking his path!
Stop, please!
You're farming
All
for
the
a red
warriors, heroes,
Kazu, but
gods,
the
and
eggs
kings,
for
I
it and the
can't
regular
run any
Kazu
longer.
are the same pattern,
Please.
and only the difference
I don't
is
have your
colors.
stuff anymore.
Oh no, I'm so
Mercy.
sorry, dear.
Oh yeah? Well, where is it then?
I threw it away.
You threw it away?
The old bum's bag didn't have a single Mora in it. Just a tatty old book, worn out pens, and some old rags. All that time lying in wait was for nothing. I was so mad, I just threw all of it away.
Is that really the truth? Okay then, where did you throw it away?
The same place you found me. Look, I swear on the Pyro Archon it's the truth. May all my worldly possessions be turned to ash by Turnfire if I'm lying.
Okay, that's a pretty strong oath. What do we do now? It sounds like he's telling the truth.
Let's go back to where we were and see if we can find anything.
Right. Let's hope nobody gets to the book before we do. We'll never get it back then.
Meanwhile, in a hidden cave.
Although the Turnfire is a heroic symbol in Huitzatlan, it always comes with the more ominous implication of eventual tragedy. This holds true for all bearers of this ancient name in recorded history. Each one of them died of non-natural causes, as if the specter of the Turnfire was always lurking in the background. This appears to suggest the existence of some higher power that is always watching the name-bearer, examining their actions, and eventually demanding payment in return. None can escape this payment, unless, perhaps, they could honestly swear by Turnfire to never make a single mistake in their entire life. Yupanki's Turnfire. What an incredible work on ancient name philology. I can't believe it was just lying there for me to take. Let me see, the author is Panche. Nice. A gentleman and a scholar.
Silence, book muncher. The great Kahulahow will suffer your droning voice no longer.
Do you truly find no joy at all in perusing such rich historical records?
Joy? What joy is there in this pointless drivel?
Well, it makes a pretty shocking prediction. Every bearer of the ancient name Malipo eventually meets a grisly end. Maybe that's the price you pay for the name that means price?
What? You're saying Kenichi will die a violent death? So I'll finally get to take over his body? When will that glorious day arrive? The great Kahulahow demands to know!
Wow, you are just irredeemable, aren't you? An agent of chaos down to the core. You make us Abyss Order folks look like saints in comparison.
Silence, maggot! To presume that anyone compares your kind with the great Kahulahow is sheer vanity. And if that day ever comes, oh, your doom will soon follow.
You don't need to lecture me about Doomsday. Here's what I know, based on countless historical texts. All civilizations will be reduced to rubble by the passage of time. From ancient kingdoms, to heavenly thrones, to worlds beyond, there are no exceptions. But from the ruins of every civilization, the dust will rise and never settle, thus transcending the confines of time. That dust is what we call a civilization's spirit. And you, great Kahulahow, are one such speck of dust from a bygone age. I've paid dearly for the chance to observe you up close. Now, let me take a good look at you. We'll see whether any memories of that age still remain inside you.
We're so sorry, Mr. Ponche, but we couldn't find your manuscript anywhere.
Does that mean all of my hard work was for nothing?
You gotta stay positive, Ponche. You might have lost the book, but the brains behind it are still intact. Surely you remember the main points at least?
The whole reason I worked so hard to get it finished before the Turnfire Night is because I hoped that maybe it might help us find a way through these trying times. But now...
You mean you solved the Mountain King problem?
Well, not exactly. But I thought my research might at least be a starting point.
Oh, really? So what did you find out in your research?
I think the key to all of this lies in the power of Malipo.
Ponche, you know as well as anyone that ancient names don't hold any real power. Symbolic power doesn't count.
You're right, but Malipo may be a special case. Given that it first arose in the era of the first Pyro Archon, it might contain remnants of Shibalanke's power.
Yeah, I remember that story. My grandpa told it to me when I was a little kid. Maybe you're the special case. Most kids stop believing in that stuff by your age.
I'm not talking about childhood
Lies in the
superstitions
power of
here. There is
Malibu.
evidence.
Like what?
Like the fact that the Mountain King is still alive. Everyone attributes that to the power of the Abyss. But there's more to it than that. The key factor is that Burkina summoned the power of Malipo at the cost of his own life. If you don't believe me, then answer me this. How many other creatures can you think of who lived longer, not shorter, after being contaminated by the Abyss?
Traveler, different situation but similar idea. Doesn't this remind you of the hilly...
So, I came to the conclusion that Malipo must refer to some mysterious ritual involving a tit-for-tat exchange. It began with the first Pyro Archon, fell with the Grand Alliance, then was buried in the Night Kingdom. And now, it awaits the call of its new bearer.
Hey. Sorry to interrupt, Ponche, but you seem to be getting a little overexcited.
I'm sorry. I was originally planning on presenting my findings to Kinich. I'd hoped he would be attending the upcoming ceremony.
Sounds to me like you dreamed up one fanciful theory to support another.
Kinich, what are you doing here?
I more or less finished what I was doing. So, I came to have a quick
Yes,
catch-up.
the hush.
Now a good time?
Kinich! I'm onto something. I haven't worked out all the details, but you have to attend the Turnfire Night.
So Mr. Ponche
Oh,
here
yeah.
has done a lot of research on the history of the Turnfire, and
You did.
thinks he might have found a way for you to solve the problem.
I'll be there, Ponche.
Is there one at work you could
Let's
use?
go.
Oh no. Then you
Here will
kind of
do.
need to stop watching. Have you found a way to summon a beastly rift?
Yeah. I'd like your help giving it a trial run tomorrow. If that works, we have our plan come Turnfire Night.
Sounds like you're not considering Ponche's idea.
Did you get it?
You heard him.
Congrats.
He hasn't worked out the details yet. We need a more practical solution with concrete steps to follow.
Yet? Are you saying you think he might actually be onto something?
I think it's possible, based on something I know about the war 500 years ago. Burkina didn't fall to the abyss. He was killed by the Mountain King in an episode of madness. In his final moments, Burkina made the fateful decision not to fight back, and instead pass his blood and power onto the Mountain King. Maybe he thought the Mountain King was stronger than him, and more valuable to the tribe. Or maybe it was just out of loyalty to his friend. Either way, I can believe the Turnfire was involved. Whether you think his sacrifice triggered it, or his fate was sealed from the moment he took the Malipo name, it makes sense to me.
How can you drop these truth bombs with such a straight face?
This is what I've gleaned from my many interactions with the Mountain King. His mind is so disordered, it took some time to piece it all together. The story Elder Trinidad told you was the more palatable version of events. The truth is even darker. The Mountain King's mind isn't just disordered. He is suffering and feels great shame. I believe he wants to be put out of his misery.
What? Then what should we do? Should we grant him his wish?
Of course not. We should help him move to a new home.
So your goal hasn't changed.
It's the only practical solution. The Mountain King is a hero to my tribe. An object of worship, even. Ending his life would be like desecrating a statue. Still, he's been the cause of multiple disasters, and we can't afford to have any more.
Ugh. Practical solutions hurt Paimon's brain. Can we follow our hearts next time?
Then let's break for the day. I've already found a suitable venue for tomorrow.
You did. The joke still stands.
Onwards. We have work to do.
Yeah, that was the joke, Dio. When you're here, May can't catch anything. Dio's bad luck is contagious, May. Yours just affects you. So, gotta say, Dio's bad luck's probably worse than yours.
You're here. Very punctual.
Oh, so
Yeah,
the
double bad luck for you.
Gruesome come crawling back. Here to make amends after the gross irreverence you displayed last time? Very well. The almighty Dragon Lord Kahula How shall grant you the audience that you seek. Now pucker up and kiss our feet.
Kanich, didn't you say you found him a teacher? He's just as out of control as ever!
Hey! No one gets to discipline the almighty Dragon Lord Kahula How! No one!
How do you put up with this behavior?
Maybe because I've never had a gentle-natured companion like Paimon to compare against.
Is that a compliment?
Yeah, I see what I'm missing out on now. And it's a lot.
Kanich! We could drown this measly flying ant in one droplet of spit! How dare you compare her to the almighty Dragon Lord Kahula How! Oh, just
It's
wait till
okay,
I
it makes
possess
it
your
fun,
dead
Dio.
body! I will commit heinous atrocities! Tear down your legacy! Destroy your reputation! Wreak havoc on your...
Traveler, Paimon, let's get down to business. Once we've opened the Beastly Rift, you're welcome to toss a How in there for a couple days.
With pleasure. You don't need to ask twice.
Check it out. I got my hands on this device in a trade. It's meant as bait, but it'll also stabilize the abyssal energy. The Rift Hounds will tear through space to get this. Once they're here, we take them out and claim the Rift for ourselves.
How did you get your hands on this?
You'll find out soon enough. First, let's try this out.
Yeah, exactly. Your strength, your
Here they
want to
come.
join in.
They'll tear you to pieces given half the chance. So be careful.
I forgot we get Kanish for this.
Locked on. Lightning flash.
Uh-oh. Are there even bigger ones on the way?
You see, Kinich? I'm a man of my word. In fact, I'd say I under-promised and over-delivered. Nifty little gizmo, isn't it?
Enjo, man in an Inazuman getup that dons a pair of bookish-looking spectacles and has a gentle, refined air about him. In reality, he's a clerk serving the Abyss Order, who in the past has gone by more than one name. He claims to be a marginal figure in the Order, and that he simply enjoys tracing historical remains through the ruins of different eras. Yet his true intentions remain unphantomed. Fighting is not his forte, and he takes joy even in defeat.
I take it this is your true form.
Now that our deal is complete, it's time to start the next phase of our relationship.
This is the first time a lot of the people on the channel are seeing him, because I don't usually do side quests, because my focus has been on the Archon quests.
Cliché, I know. The hero's trusted partner sells him out to the Abyss in a shocking act of betrayal. Cue bad guy speech and drawn-out death sequence.
Huh? Angel?
Huh? Huh? What are you two doing here? Oh, Mr. Kinich, this is not what we agreed on.
Traveler, this is the gift I got you. I know you're looking for intel on the Abyss Order, so I thought he might be of use to you. But it looks like you've already met.
I will go back and do them. I just wanted to focus on the Archon quest first. Get caught up, and then go back and do... I've beaten him up before.
Yikes. Frosty reception. Gotta say, I kinda pictured this moment going a little differently. Tears of joy welling up in your eyes as you say the words, "It's good to see you again, old friend."
Don't be ridiculous. Sounds like you've been reading too many romance novels.
There we have it. Change is inevitable and nothing lasts forever. What a pity. Well then, time for you to meet the new me. This time, please call me Sanka.
Sanka! Aha! So you're Glasses Guy! You tricked Huni and Toba into telling you a bunch of stories!
What's your real name?
What does it matter? A name is a superficial label. It's what's deep down inside that counts. And I've shown you the deepest parts of me.
You mean the masochistic parts?
That would explain a lot. Why else would you show up here and start acting like a wise guy? You looking for a fight?
I'll pass. I do rather like you, as I've said before. But my one quibble is that you really don't know your own strength.
Then what are you doing here?
Wait, of course! You're the one behind all the recent Abyss activity! Let Paimon guess, you've been provoking the Mountain King too!
Haven't I told you before? I'm not part of the inner circle who do our Highness's bidding. My interests are far more low stakes. I spend my time digging for truth in ancient doodads and books. You really think a benchwarmer like me is capable of more than that?
I investigated him. He's not connected to the recent events. Just happens to be in the area. So, I struck a deal with him. He helps me summon a rift. I allow him to do some historical research.
But that's all over. And now Kinich wants to hand me over to you. Well, I was hoping this would be an opportune moment to whisk away his body. That would have given me some more time to study the great Kahula How. But now I've run into you, which is just my luck. Or maybe I've incited the wrath of the Turnfire, and this is the price I have to pay. But I don't understand. What did I do wrong?
You tricked Huni and Tuba.
Wait, does that count? Let me think.
Enjo's so
You
sassy.
are the worst of the worst! Colluding with the Abyss Order against Kinich? How could you betray your partner?
There is no betrayal. The almighty Dragon Lord Kahula How is a partner to no one.
Don't worry. I told him to act as bait.
Yes, and you should have picked a bigger fish. The Abyss Order? Ha! What a joke. Not even a match for our lowly servant. I put up with this toad's croaking for days, and it was all for nothing.
It looks like your disciplinary measures have been less than effective, Mr. Enjo.
What did you expect? Behavioral rehab isn't really our thing. Otherwise, we might as well change our name from the Abyss Order to the Abyss Boarding School.
The abysmal disorder would suit you better. Kanish! Dispose of him! He is of no further use to us!
Traveler?
Be my guest, the Abyss Order is a threat to us all.
Hey now, I may be a lowly clerk, but don't underestimate me. I could never beat you in a straight-up fight, but when it comes to running away, I won't lose
He's
to
just
anyone.
I find him incredibly annoying.
Do me a favor and remember how fast I disappear. Maybe then you'll show me a little respect next time.
Darn! He got away again! Couldn't you have stopped him?
It's alright. He's not worth our time and energy. Besides, it seems like he's in debt to a lot of people. I'm sure they'll keep him busy.
If you say so. Still, Paimon's kind of surprised that you actually struck a deal with someone from the Abyss
Order's
Order.
clerk.
To borrow that guy's words, names are superficial labels.
You'll
Whether
have to
you call
take
it the
that up
Abyss
with our
Order
sibling,
or
I
anything
guess.
else, it's a broad generalization at best. Think of it like apples that have fallen from a tree. If you tasted each one,
Yeah, he is
you'd
supposed to be
find that they're
unlikable.
all at different stages of ripening. Even the unripe fruit blown off its branch before it's fully grown can still be brewed into a fine wine. Everything has its use.
Huh. Well, in that specific sense, maybe Enjo's not such a bad apple. Not rotten to the core, at least.
Of course! Only the almighty Dragon Lord, Kahula How, is rotten to the core and evil beyond redemption.
Ugh. So what exactly are you anyway? You're definitely the evilest little thing Paimon's ever met.
Don't worry. He can't hurt a fly.
Because you signed a contract?
You could say that.
Paimon heard that those kinds of contracts might come with a terrible cost attached. Is that true?
Such as a How watching me like a ravenous vulture?
Vulture? Vulture? We are the Dragon Supreme, sovereign ruler of the Nation of Flame.
Let's pick this up another time. It's getting kinda late. You should go back and get some rest. Big day ahead. Tomorrow's Turnfire night. Time to light the sacred flame and burn away the filth for a legendary 500-year-old warrior.
Oh yeah. Hearing you lay it out like that is making Paimon a little nervous. For all the work we've put in, it all comes down to tomorrow night. We have to make sure we solve this problem once and for all.
Then it can't hurt to say this one more time. Good luck to us both.
Good luck to us both.
See you tomorrow.
The Traveler is also a legendary 500-year-old warrior, though. Yep. At least that. I'm hoping at some point we find exactly how old the Traveler is. But I don't know if we will. Alright. To Trinidad we go. Tio be gone.
Ah, at long last, you're back. I hear that you've done much for our people these last few days. Everyone has nothing but praise for you. Many young people have heard the rumors too. They're all eager to meet our new flame bearer.
Well, they won't have to wait for long. It's almost time for the ceremony. We really hope we can resolve the Mountain King situation quickly and smoothly. Seems like a lot of people have been worrying about it, huh?
Haha, well, it's nearly time. So, if you're ready, then follow me to the ceremony site.
You'll die laughing if you get the Thievel. I have the element that I need. Yeah, let's head off.
Off we go!
It'd be so much easier if I had a Linny. But it's fine. Congrats, May! I think Dio jinxed it by saying that he'd die
Here we
laughing
are.
if he get it.
Our honored guests have arrived. I have heard much about your fine work over the past few days. I hope you'll allow us to thank you properly after tonight's ceremony.
Don't worry about it. Getting this huge venue ready must have been a huge task. No need to make extra work for yourselves on our account.
If it means getting the Mountain King issue resolved, no cost is too great to bear.
A resolution will come in due course, but every great fire starts as a tiny spark. We must take it one step at a time.
No one would disagree with you if that were possible, Chief. But it's been far too long since we've seen a real step forward. Look around you. Can't you see how our numbers have dwindled since the last Turnfire night?
The ceremony was arranged on short notice. Many are away from home and could not make it back in time.
That may be so, but still...
Good evening, Traveler and Paimon.
Kanich! Not a moment too soon.
Chief Wayna, Elder Trinidad, could you give us a minute? I'd like to give the Traveler a few pointers as the previous flame bearer.
Very well, but make it quick. Let me know when you're done and we will begin the ceremony.
Let's step to the side. Has anyone gone over the key steps of the ceremony with you yet?
Yeah, Elder Trinidad did, but, Paimon seems to have forgotten them?
What a surprise! The flying ant has an ant-sized brain.
If you don't want your tongue to be burned off by the sacred flame tonight, I suggest you stay quiet. See those sacred flame pillars? Once you've lit the fire, go light each one up in turn. Once that's done, head down into the cave where the Mountain King slumbers. Light the braziers along the way, then bring the flame to the final altar. Then, the ceremony is complete.
That sounds simple enough.
The process isn't complicated, but remember, you mustn't turn back at any point. If you miss a pillar, you can't light the next one, then come back to it. You have to keep moving forward, or it's seen as disrespecting our ancestors. If that happens, you won't receive the blessing of the Turnfire, and you'll have to start over. I made you a diagram that summarizes the steps. Take a look.
Got it.
So that's our part. What about you?
I'll be with you the whole way, and once you've lit the altar, I'll start summoning the rift. You can leave that side of things to me. Just focus on your part.
Okay. We'll try to remember all that and get it right the first time.
Well then, shall we begin?
Ready when you are.
Oh boy.
But I think I saw Huni and the others just now. Maybe you should say hi before you start. Might make you less nervous. Just tell the chief when you're ready.
Mr. Traveler, you look so cool today! You're gonna make sure the Mountain King never threatens us again, right? I believe in you. I'll be cheering you on the whole time.
Can't talk to you. I can talk to you.
Hey! Bet you're surprised to see me. Didn't think I'd be coming, did you? I was all packed up and ready to go, but then I thought, I wonder if the ceremony will go any differently with the new flame bearer. So yeah, here I am again. I still owe you for that picture you took, so once you start, I'll be dancing to cheer you on. Don't be nervous, you'll do great.
Can't talk to you. Can't talk to you. Or you can talk to Toba and Ponche, though.
Mr. Traveler, you're finally here! I even dragged my uncle out to watch the ceremony.
Although I'd hoped for the Malipo name-bearer to perform this ceremony, that was never anything to do with you, so please don't take it personally. I got thinking last night, and I realized if the lesson of Malipo is to look forwards, then I should accept that my book is gone and start anew. Besides, I'll have even more to write about this time, given this will be our first Turnfire ceremony featuring a flame bearer from another land. I'll be taking detailed notes.
Good luck, Mr. Traveler. You got this.
Mighty Outlanders, the time has finally come. You know what must be done. Please remember, you must cleanse as much abyssal energy as you can. This is the only way to prolong the Mountain King's slumber. I am sure you have what it takes.
Yay. The music does not fit that kind of pressure. Also, I think I forgot to heal. So we're gonna do that real quick with food before I go ahead and get started. I don't know. Yeah. Everybody has a chicken. Or two. Alright.
How are you doing? Is all in order?
Yeah, we're ready to go.
I'm counting on you. Don't forget what we talked about. By past fuel and present flame, life marches ever on. My brothers and sisters, the time has come to light the fire once again, and let the Turnfire night shine bright in Hoytzitlan.
Go to the altar to obtain the kindling. Once you obtain the flame, draw close to a brazier to ignite it. The ritual has a specific order to it. Pass the sacred flame according to the fixed order, or fail. Head straight for the ritual's end. Turning back now will spell naught but failure.
Go get the sacred flame. Nicely done. Off to a good start.
This
Great
is
stuff.
a lot easier than it used to be. I failed my first couple times that this was out in October.
You're over halfway. Keep it up. Impressive. Just one more to go. Come on. One last push. The final sacred flame pillar is up ahead.
I would have failed all that if you had still had your iPad from 2015. I could have counted every pixel. Oh no.
Great. All the pillars are alight. Next, it's down into the canyon and head for the Mountain King's cave. Almost there. The cave is just up ahead. The Abyss presence is growing strong. We should deal with the contamination first.
Alright, I gotta come down there. Oop. I can't go back, I don't think. Can I? Does that count as back? It does not. I think now that they're lit, it doesn't count. Oh. Oh, I gotta grab that first. Hang on. Oh. Oh god. Where did I go? Where did I go back there? Is that the way? Hang on. I think that is actually the way I'm supposed to go. Really? No, there should be another abyssal thing nearby. Shouldn't there? Hang on. Did I miss an abyssal thing? Up there? Look for this abyssal thing that I missed, apparently. Oh, there it is.
There's the altar of the sacred flame. Remember, light up the torches around it first.
Alright.
Woohoo! We've lit up the final altar! That's the Mountain King up ahead, right?
That's him. Kongamato, king of the Yumkasaurs from 500 years
You're
ago.
3 misses away from
He's
your
very
cipher
powerful.
balls.
Paimon can tell.
So you're hoping to
He's
miss?
huge. Let's tread carefully. We don't want to wake him up.
Should we pretend to purify the king?
You've made it at last. You did even better than I expected.
Traveler, now comes the final and most important step of the ceremony. Please use the power of the sacred flame to cleanse the Mountain King of abyssal filth.
There's no need this time.
Hmm?
Such strong abyssal power. What is that thing? Kinich, what is the meaning of this?
Is that
Congrats
a
on the
beastly
carving.
rift?
Chief Wayna, Elder Trinidad, this is about to get a little dangerous. You should step back.
What do you think you're doing?
Solving the Mountain King issue.
You mean by having him torn to pieces by rift hounds?
No, stop! We can't let that happen!
Foolish Locust! Can't you see? We're trying to shove your Locust King into the beastly rift!
But...
I'm sorry, Chief Wayna and Elder Trinidad. This is the only way.
Can you promise me that no harm will come to the Mountain King?
I can't guarantee it, but I'm fairly confident.
Traveler, this is not what we agreed on. You must cleanse the Mountain King of every last trace of abyssal contamination.
Apparently you must perform a Dio banishing ritual after the summoning has been successful in order to catch a Pokemon. Apparently. I've changed my mind. I don't want the king to die.
Okay, I see what this is. You've been in cahoots this whole time.
Ooh, my earbud died.
Ugh, you imbecile! What have you done?
It's destroyed!
You forced my hand. I had no choice.
Elder Trinidad! What are you doing?
No, the Mountain King is waking up! He will cause even more casualties!
Everyone out, now!
It seems there is only one way to awaken you all from your willful blindness. More sacrifices must be made.
I'm just gonna start working on his Geneva checklist.
Take me, O Mountain King! Take me as your next sacrifice!
Your poor child.
Everyone's still outside. We have to keep the Mountain King here. Give me a hand. Watch out for the fruits he's spitting out. I can use those against him. Yeah, that's it. My mistake.
I'm trying to let you see the queue because I don't think I'm gonna get Kanichi anytime soon. But I need to not kill the thing so easily. But
Are you running away?
yes, kind of, but for a reason.
10 points for agility.
Is this when I fail the E? It does that. I just want to show you guys the queue. I won't be able to if I do kill the thing.
Locked on.
Although it's not going up any further, so maybe I won't have to. Alright. Yeah. It wasn't loading quick enough. Cutscene. Oh, I forgot it was in the cutscene.
What do we do? We can't open the rift!
Kill me! Put an end! Points at launch! Shame!
By past fuel and present flame, life marches ever on.
Oh, Burkina, I must atone.
Yeah, just a little.
Patience. We will answer to the fire for all our deeds. Even if one day I fall behind, never look back. Keep moving forward, as we are now.
Live with your guilt and shame. This is the price to pay.
Heir to the Turnfire, please use my ruined vessel to train the heroes of the future. The will of Kangamato will march ever on, till the abyss is stamped out.
Following day in the signs of the Canopy tribe.
Whew. Pretty eventful day yesterday, huh? Paimon wonders how things are doing now. Let's go ask the chief!
Traveler, you've come at just the right time. I have some good news for you. Trinidad's condition is stabilized. He suffered burns on much of his body, but we believe he'll survive.
Guess that's the best news we could hope for. Paimon has to ask, is everyone in your tribe such a risk-taker? First Kinich, then Elder Trinidad? Is this the scions of the Canopy's adventurous spirit in action?
We're simply not afraid to charge ahead into the unknown.
Is Kanichi okay?
He's fine. Don't worry. He's gone to check on the Mountain King. Something most mysterious has happened. After the incident yesterday, a transparent shell has formed around the Mountain King's body. We don't understand the mechanism behind it, but the shell appears to insulate him against the influence of abyssal power. It is somewhat akin to a scab, in that it stops the abyssal energy within him from bleeding out, while also preventing further abyssal energy from seeping in and infecting him. We've never seen anything like it. The tribe's most senior elders believe it was caused when he was burned by the sacred flame, similar to the way burned wood becomes charcoal. I think their theory makes sense. After all, we've never thrown the Mountain King directly into the sacred flame before.
Wow. So it's made a barrier against abyssal energy?
The mechanicism.
A good thing, right?
Mechanism is
It's
the power
practically
of
a
friendship.
miracle from what we've seen of it so far. It means that the Mountain King's level of abyssal energy is now stable. No longer will we need to perform an annual cleansing ceremony.
Wow. That's amazing!
Was it really just the power of the sacred flame?
I know what you're thinking. The young people in the tribe are already speculating that yesterday's ceremony was a Turnfire night like none other in our history. Because you and Kinich, you summoned the very flame that appears in our ancient legends. A great transparent ball of fire. And that fire is what saved the Mountain King.
Whoa! So that was the real Turnfire?
I may be the chief of this tribe, but I've only ever known the Turnfire as a concept in our
Goes
legends.
to battle for the UAC.
I cannot answer that
almost
question.
get swept by an
If
aneurysm.
anyone can answer it,
Why is there
I
a
suspect it would
cooldown
be
on
the bearer
battles?
of the
Oh
Mollypo
no,
name.
I'm sorry, Dio.
He is in the Mountain King's cave as we speak.
Ah, so Kinich then. Why don't we go see how he's doing?
It gets easier after you win one. Find Kinich. Talk to him. Teleport. Hit me with a fell stinger into a rock polish? Oh no.
Hey, Kinich!
Hey yourselves. You two doing okay after yesterday?
We were gonna ask you the same question. You scared Paimon half to death when you rushed into the fire.
Sorry. I couldn't just stand and watch the Mountain King get burned alive.
So you thought you'd try and extinguish the sacred flame with Dendro? Or is that an attempt to make the almighty Dragon Lord Kahulahow die of laughter?
The sacred flame only possesses a fraction of the Pyro Archon's power. It's not as if I was fighting the Pyro Archon herself.
Kinich, when you went into the flames, were you intending to,
Intending to what?
do the same thing as Burkina?
Sacrifice myself? Of course not. My focus was on keeping the Mountain King alive, not on what it would cost. But now I'm curious. What made you think I was going to sacrifice myself?
Well, because everyone's saying the Turnfire is what saved the king last night. And Ponche's theory was that summoning the Turnfire is a tit-for-tat exchange, right? So, Paimon thought you decided to pay for it with your life.
So you've heard that rumor too. I'm afraid I can't say for sure. What happened yesterday was a first for me too.
Well, even if you don't know, there's probably no one in the world who does.
What I would say is, if that really was the power of the Turnfire, I'd sooner believe that the Mountain King summoned it himself.
The Mountain King? Then, what price did he pay?
The core meaning of price is not atonement or compensation, but what you're willing to give up in order to obtain what you want. It's easy to die for your sins, much harder to live with the guilt and keep on going. In the end, the Mountain King chose the latter option, for Burkina and for the tribe. That's the price he paid.
Alright, so how is the Mountain King doing now?
Health-wise, there's nothing to worry about. He'll enter a fighting stance whenever we set foot in his territory. But his attacks are
Oh.
gentler now, and not as crazed as before. Like he said yesterday, he just intends to be a sparring partner for people to practice with.
Maybe eventually I'll figure out how to put a noise with that. Welcome back! I hope your talk with your dad went well. You said health-wise. Is something else bothering you?
Yeah, I tried communicating with him again, but he didn't respond.
We dare say that Locust King has well and truly lost its mind. The lights are on, but nobody is home. Its body remains fighting fit thanks to the perverse power of the Abyss, but time has been less kind to its soul. It was ground to a pulp long ago.
But we saw him come back to his senses yesterday.
That was merely one last burst of brain activity before it croaked. As you humans would say, it went out with a bang.
Oh, all you heard was complaints? Oh, got it.
Such a doomer. Paimon bets the Mountain King has finally let go of the tragedies of the past now, and is focusing on moving forward. That's why he doesn't have time to chat with us. He's too busy thinking about the future.
Well, at least it means my fellow tribespeople can move forward now, too. Thank you for your help, Traveler. I owe you one.
Nah, you already gave me that gift.
Yeah, that's right. You caught Enjo for us, remember?
But he ended up being completely useless. It's not a fair trade if you lost out.
That's on him. It's not your fault he's useless. Besides, we're friends now. You don't know us anything.
Dio!
Friends? But your friendship is an even more valuable gift. I can't in good conscience accept it for free. So promise me, if you need anything in the future, you'll come to me. For you, I'll do anything.
Hey, Dio. I know Pokemon's great and all. What if you and I...
So, in the end, only poor little Huni got the sad ending?
Yeah, everyone's happy except me. First Nana, then my dad. Why does everyone in my family have to suffer?
Huni, it'll be okay. Your dad will get better soon.
Toba, you're my friend, so I shouldn't say this to your face. But it was all the Mountain King's fault.
Huh?
Now hold your horses, kiddo. If you promise not to fight, Uncle Sanka will tell you a story. Okay, before you roll your eyes out of your skull, I promise you can trust me. I almost got my eyebrows burned off by the turnfire after last time. That's why I came back, to make it up to you. All right, I'll just get to the point. Do you know what Uncle Sanka loves the most about your people?
What?
It'll be over soon, and then I'll be able
Your
to actually ask my
extreme
questions.
sports.
Huh?
On my first day here, I got hit by someone falling out of the sky. I believe you call it bungee jumping? It's a dangerous sport, to be sure, but
Yeah,
the
he is.
courage it took to make the jump impressed the heck out of me. So, I introduced myself to the jumper, we made friends, and I even helped treat her wounds.
Oh, such a nice friend.
Of course. Anyway, the good times didn't last, because I got captured by a powerful foe, so we had to part ways for a while. In the hands of the enemy, I was scorned, scolded, and nearly given away as a gift. Oh, it was so humiliating. A horrible experience to look back on. Why does Uncle Sanka always have to suffer, I thought. So I feel your pain, Huni. I was in the same position. But in the end, I made it through, and I left all of those painful memories in the past. I even managed to reunite with my friend.
Is that it?
The moral of the story is to look forward in life, right? Yeah, we've heard that one millions of times. Sorry, Uncle Sanka, but you're not cut out to be a teacher.
Very smart, Huni, but not quite smart enough. What I'm trying to tell you is that after I reunited with my friend, I found her injuries were all healed, but she really missed her family. So, I thought you might like to see her too. She's right behind you. Turn around and see.
Another trick about not turning back? I'm not falling for that one again. Huh?
Yeah, she has goggles. That was, Yep. Okay. So... Dio, what if you and I play through Pal World? Would you like to do that for our birth month? My words got cut off by battery low? Oh no! That sounds like fun. I probably won't be able to do it with a model because the last time I tried, it freaked out. But I'll have to do it with just a Fugi. But we could do that. Actually, I need to turn in this one first. Dio and I are gonna play through Pal World. Yeah. Alright. Let's go back to do the quest that I've been trying to do this whole time but wouldn't load in. It'll be fun, you've got so much Power World knowledge memorized. And I've never gotten that far, so it'll be fun. Is that? No, it's above me. Right? Yeah, there it is. Okay, hang on. Oh, I can't see anything. Okay. God, what is going on? Okay. This is not going the way I wanted. Okay, we're just gonna have you fall, because I...
You can't blame me for making the first move.
Oh. Okay. Last time you played Pal World, a human got in the way of your capture thing, so you kinda closed it? Oh no. I'm sorry to hear that.
Failure is just a step on the path to glory.
Gonna commit so many atrocities. Okay. Alright, DM me which days work best for you. Oh, gotta stop autoplay. Is there any room to negotiate? Mangu, look at me. Didn't you hear what Titu said? No one's attempted this feat in almost 500 years. Even if you claim you found a possible entrance. Well, so what? You listen well. No human or Saurian companion setting out on this road has ever returned. Not a single one. Forgive my directness, but... Well, there's our Relic Association guy. And over there, is that the chief of the tribe? Hey, Relics guy! Ah, it's you, Traveler, Paimon, and Marcus. Rawr! A Tepetlosaur with a red tail scarf? Mighty energetic, looks like it's different right off the bat, too. Alright, this little fella, give us another. Rawr! Not bad, so you're Marcus, and I suppose that makes you the ones it chose. And haven't you two been the talk of the town lately, Traveler and Paimon? Menku's been mumbling about you constantly, and Titu mentioned you after his return. Well, it wouldn't be a stretch to call your recent deeds legendary, and you've been a friend to us, Children of Echoes, thus far. There's no need to thank me too much. Ha, quite the phenomenal youngster. And it is in this capacity, Manku, that I'm telling you, it is not our way to push guests into a fiery pit just to prove a hypothesis. That's not how I'd treat my guest, anyways. What's this all about anyway? Something about danger and a fiery pit? Apologies, allow me to explain. Remember when we spoke of before, to remove the mark of the Flame Lord's blessing, you need to bring the 2 required tokens to the types to the volcano. One of those tokens is in the ruins just beyond the Children of Echo's land. There are conditions for getting in, though. Based on past custom, which I only just found on a woven scroll, by the way, since it's been ages since anyone's hankered to try this. If you wish to take your Saurian companion to the volcano and perform a baptism to cleanse the Flame Lord's blessing, you must be recognized by said Saurian companion's corresponding tribal chief. With Marcus being a Tepetlosaur, this means the chief of the Children of Echoes. Rawr! Isn't that you? Yeah, well, yeah. Though, I'll be real, I don't know if this rule applies to outsiders. Still, Traveler. for hundreds of years, many of those who have tried to free their Saurian companions from what runs in their bloodline, this thing that's more than that is more than a curse than a blessing. But not a single one has succeeded, which is why the tribe gradually abandoned the custom. 0% chance success rate? Seriously? Yes, it's so perilous is the journey. It's also said that the trial that must be passed before one may obtain the token will test not only the warrior who steps forth, but also the Saurian with them. You are not of the tribes, but I will not have you die in vain. So, traveler, I suggest you leave Marcus here with us. If nothing else, I can ensure it will be taken care of until the day it must enter the Night Kingdom. But if we do that... As I said, Marcus will be unable to grow up. Rawr! It looks like that's not what it wants. I'll try this all the same. Despite the immense peril, yes. What about you, little fella? Rawr! Unyielding, resolute, yet passionate. Your heart blazes like fine phlogiston. Alright then, I shall award you with the right to embark on the volcanic pilgrimage. Rawr! Alright, let's go to get that first token then. Not yet, no, not yet. Now that you are qualified, you must undertake a trial of witnesses. Ancient custom dictates that a warrior and a Saurian must together obtain the feather of green quatalzal deep within the woods and offer up a stole of animal pelts. And together you must win 50 battles for our tribe and offer 96 gems of high quality. I wouldn't be eligible to... Can you give me a discount on those for Mora? Oh, come on now, Manku, forget it. Where are those traditions even from? From some lost Stone Age? The purpose of those formalities was to fester the bond between human and Saurian and hone their skills. I've had it with all that. Anyway, as I see it, neither Traveler nor Marcus seems to need that sort of proof. I'm glad that my Marcus Rar gives you serotonin. And I'm sad that Dio is sad about catching the Pokemon. And I'm glad that May says it's adorable. Ah!
Okay, just remember what they say. Just remember what they say.
Thank you for gifting the sub to Stella, May. That was so nice of you. To put things simply, Traveler, we have been here in Natlan for a super simple way. We have in Natlan a super simple way of dealing with such situations. Fight me and prove your strength. Right on. Rawr! Wait. Wait. Oh, do you mean we're going on stage? Of course not. The stage isn't a place for tunneling. Our duel grounds are in the mountain to the rear. Come, let's head there. We'll have ourselves a good one. Oh god, immediately into battle.
I swear by my sword! Go as one!
Many happy returns. Alley-oop. Yeah. Sorry, pal. Yeah. Ha. Sa. Cha. Ha. Ja. Cha. Ta. Cha.
I think I took out his Saurian first. Whoop. Can I just say I love the way they fight? He like spins on his head. Where are you going, Marcus? All the way over there. And tunneling. Oh, to my side. Okay.
Up to it, Manzai!
Get Marcus, get the last shot. Marcus, you got the last shot. Yeah! Nice, we won! Great job, us. Rawr! Oh, I'm not sure that even the best warrior in our tribe could take you out. That was a sound defeat indeed. What do you think, huh, buddy? It looks like we need more training. Quite a spectacular battle indeed. Pretty words, Magku. But is that all you've got? Want to try your hand too? No, thank you very much. But boring. Well, it was a great match, Traveler. You're the real deal. You weren't bad either. Save the commiseration. Do I want to know what that said? Oh, you accidentally deleted it. Got it. It was an accident. I mean, at least you didn't accidentally ban them. Did you mean to reply to it, May? You're sorry. You're okay. I mean, I'm the one who accidentally banned you, so I think we're fine. Save the commiseration. Now, if I was younger, who knows how that might have gone. How I wish I could have taken you on then. Rawr! Looks like you really are well taken care of, Marcus. Of course. Marcus is our truster buddy, you know? I know you misclicked. Did you mean to reply to it? I don't remember what you were doing. They're not banned though, right? They're just... you just deleted the message? Oh yeah, they're not banned. It was an accident. It was an accident. You were fighting an enemy? Nothing. It was an accident. Your message just accidentally got deleted. I don't think Bongo minds. You're still defeating them. I don't think Bongo minds, May. Beat it apart. I'm very glad to hear that. As promised, here's the proof of your accomplishment from a tribal chief. Ah, that's fine. I forgot about what you said anyways. I think it was an emote and, like, something else. Yeah. It was just an accident. Accidents happen. You don't even remember, but you remember an emote? Yeah, it was just something added. As for its official names, well, Manku, there's your cue. The Talisman of Uba Khan, the Sage of the Stolen Flame. Yeah, I can never memorize that name, but I do remember that after the Pyro Dragon Sovereign's death, after the first Pyro Archon was revived from the flames, the Sage and the Archon each brought back one token from the volcano, and whomever obtains both may enter the cleansing fire within the volcano and purge all curses and calamities. Still, how long did this sage live anyway, Manku? It feels like there are tales of him from the tribal area of that Oktanatland. And even around the Shadow Pit. Well, he was the first human to use phlogiston, and who knows what fate came upon such legendary figures. Some say that his body and spirit have turned into phlogiston, becoming one with Natlan's winds, lands, flowers, granting him the power to hear the prayers for help directed at him by all the tribes. Some say that each era boasted its own successor to the sagely title, passing it down even to this day. But, and excuse my bluntness, those are mostly storytellers' speculation. Nope. There are certain words I can only say on certain days, and apparently that's one of them. And then I can never say wolf, like wolf. For some reason it comes out of my mouth like wolf. No, it's wolf. Yeah, I can't. Yeah. Watch yourself with those words. You make Tatu mad again. Tatu mad again. Alright, my duties are hereby discharged. Oh wait, the tradition does demand one more thing. Which is to grant the brave, journeying soul their and their companions my blessing. So that's also a ritual you all do, huh? It's just more moral support. Don't get your hopes up, eh? Alright then, traveler, Marcus. Here I am, chief. Rawr! May you soar through the mountains like the hardiest bird. May the wicked tides break upon you as if you were the hardest of stones. May you fear no hardship, for the world is bound to be full of it. May you never forget each other, for fate must bring an inevitable farewell. May you reach your destination and gain what you desire, and most of all, I hope you shall safely return. I will. Roar! Wait, does Paimon get any blessings? As for you, little Paimon, may you eat and drink well, sleep sumptuously, and see goodly growth. That sounds pretty good to me. Do you even grow Paimon, goodly or otherwise? So Bongo, I need to remember that. My brain keep calling you Bamboo. Bamboo the Bongo, or Bongo the Bamboo. Of course, just you wait. Paimon's gonna be as big as 3 mountains before you know it. Bamboo. This enemy is really strong. Oh no! Anyway, Paimon accepts this blessing, but only just, okay? Fine by me, in any case. And in that case, the right of witnesses is ended. But before you go, let me stress this again. Be careful. What is with you and catching strays today? No. It was Stella's fault. Stella and May are just accidentally shooting you. Bongo like the bongo cat. That should be the easiest to remember. Yes. I hope eventually to get like Frost Bongo Cat emote. Animated emote. I think that would be fun. But I gotta find somebody who's gonna do it. Because the guy that did the emote that I currently have doesn't do animated emotes. We know, Pascal. See ya. And see ya too, Uchu. Rawr! Rawr! Good luck. See you soon. You're awful with names, that's why the hat guy is hat guy. Well, think Bongo Cat, May. No, not that one. That one maybe? That one's closer. Actually, we're gonna get healing first. You don't know what a bongo cat is? You know that meme of the cat banging on the table? The white cat banging on the table, May? Kind of. Well, that meme is Bongo Cat. I can remind me to show it to you later in DMs. Or DM me now and then when we stop streaming, I'll send it to you.
Barbados, guide us.
Following thunder! Take this!
Hey, you leave Marcus alone. Stupid Rift Hound. Place. Offer the talisman. Yep, we're gonna continue. You were wondering why your sub hadn't run out yet. It's because you subscribed more than a month. Oh, did you? Okay. I mean, if you're gonna do that any month, do it during September, because subs are cheaper right now. Save yourself the money, you know? So the ruins below are the ruins of the, what was he called again? The Sage of the Stolen Flame? Still, the entrance looks like something weird blocking it. Just as I thought, the sage's trial has begun. Do we need to break that barrier? Well, I was going to, but I'm already subscribed. I mean, I'm sure there are people who would appreciate gifted subs. If you really want to. You get to throw stuff at me again. But yeah, like... I'm joking, May. You know I'm joking. Didn't think I'd have to use my wall-facing jutsu so soon. Oh? Interesting. As if you could even do that. According to the accounts of the ancient scrolls of our tribe, the Sage of the Stolen Flames seems to have strongly believed that humans could guide and lead the Saurians, thus obtaining a future far brighter than the age of the ancient dragons. Perhaps he felt guilty, for he stole the secrets of using phlogiston from none other than dragonkind. But this gnawing guilt led to a hope that humans and Saurians could get along, living in peace as equals. Perhaps that's what drove him to leave behind the token here. According to the ancient scrolls, humans and Saurians both have their plans. Places. That's about as clear as mud. Sorry, forgive my ineloquence. I believe this means that humans and dragons must stand each in their respective positions to receive the token. Still, to ask a Saurian to act in accordance with what a human wants is difficult indeed. That too is part of the tribe's trials. The reason one must cultivate an understanding between human and Saurian. Although Paimon doesn't really get what you're saying, when it comes to an invisible bond, we're the a la creme de la creme. Isn't that right, Marcus? Rawr! Rawr! Haha, that's the spirit. Now please, try opening the barrier, blocking the entrance. You have deepened your understanding with your Tepetlosaur companion during your journeys together. During this trial, you can switch to its perspective, allowing you to move forward together. A special sensor... Congrats! The fight is over! Special sensor setup prepared by the legendary Sage of the Stolen Flame. Humans and Saurians must each stand on their corresponding sensor zones to complete the trial. I'm gonna stand here. And then we're gonna hit T. And look, we're Marcus. White floaty, green circle. Yeah, right there. You're so clever, Marcus. Yep. It worked. So the ancient scrolls were white. Well then, I wish you luck obtaining the token from the ruins. Well, that went too fast for me to read. You saw it, though. Marcus, you coming? There he is. He's just slow. It's not his fault.
A reward on the road.
Oh. Come here, buddy. You can get over. Maybe. He's gonna pop up here, right? Yeah, I think. Look for the objective in the area. Do I have to jump down? I think so. Or is it there? I think I had to jump down. Yeah. Explore the ruins. Rawr! Hey, what's so wrong? Too high up for you? It's alright, just cling to Traveler or hold Paimon's hand. I think the water's deep enough. There we go. Can you let me out of the water? Jeez. There we go. There he is. Buddy, come here. You're stuck in the water. There we go. Chosen the dragons. Open the door and enter the hallway. From here, step into the audience hall. Wow, looks like the real entrance to the ruins is over there. Just like the entrance to the first tunnel, there's a strange barrier. Rawr, rawr! Yes, just like the entrance, Traveler must stand below the yellow device on the left, and Marcus stands below the green to the right. Although it's pretty high up this time, and the route is different too. Roo! Don't worry, Marcus. We'll only be separated for a little bit, but we'll still be in sight. If you're scared, just raise your claws towards us and roar as loud as you can. We'll wave back, so don't be scared, okay? Roar! Roar, roar, roar! Roar! Don't talk like Marcus. What if you actually manage to roar something in its language and Marcus misunderstands? Roar, roar! Well, don't you look happy all of a sudden. Paimon just doesn't get you. When you're happy, when are you happy and when are you scared? You sure seem to be in good spirits. Alright then, let's try opening up that gate. Marcus, try going over there. Once it's open, we'll meet in the front door. We'll meet in front of the door. Rawr! Open the barrier. Alright. Operate. Okay. Okay, I think that I gotta go this way. There's a mechanism buried here. Use the power of the Tepetla sword to dig up buried objects. Actually, Marcus, come here. I like his little pitter-patter, otherwise I'd do the speed. But like, these little dinosaur steps. I know they're not dinos, they're dragons. They're dragon-saurian things, but... Yes, the little stompies. The little stompies. There we go. They're so cute. I love the little stompies. Oh, hail Marcus and his little stompies. Yeah. Can I just climb the... Yeah, we're just gonna... We're gonna hit operate. There we go. Oh wait, no, I kind of need it here. Operate, okay. Because I don't know how to get there, actually. Oh wait, hang on. Can I climb into that wall then? And put him on there? Is it against the wall even? It's not, okay. So we'll put it back there. Alright, we're gonna switch back to the Traveler for now. We're gonna leave Marcus there. We're gonna see... Oh boy. Okay, that did it. Okay. Now Marcus can get to his. Okay. Nope. Not what I meant to do. Your little pitter patter. Okay. Cool. Okay. So how do I get to mine though? Okay. Marcus is good. Do I have to... Okay. Is there a way? There's gotta be a way that I can leave Marcus and get to mine just fine. There's only one that I can get to. Does that bring the thing down where I can get to it? It does. But how do I... Okay. I'll figure it out. Okay. Can I? No, I'm gonna fall as Marcus if I try and do anything. Could I, like, jump and eat? Nope. Ouch. Oh, Marcus is fine. Okay. F. Come back. There we go. Puzzles. Puzzles, puzzles. There we go. The barrier's open. Hee hee. Paimon knew this type of mechanism would be no trouble for you guys. Rawr! Hey, you did it, Marcus. Great job. Paimon's not sure why, but it feels like Marcus is getting more and more reliable. That gives Paimon a kind of happy feeling too. Feels way more reliable than Paimon. Rawr! Hey, no way. Don't you dare agree with him. Meanies, Paimon praises you two just a bit, and this is what she gets. Rawr? You mean Paimon? Paimon's not angry, and she's not crying. Rawr, rawr, rawr. Okay, fine, fine. Paimon will roar. Rawr! Rawr! I feel like I can understand them. Maybe we finally got a connection? That's what happens when you two spend a lot of time together. Sometimes Paimon can tell what you're gonna cook the moment you reach into your bag to fish out the ingredients. Okay. This was probably Tavet's fried egg. And lo, Paimon was right. Paimon, you're terrifying. Paimon's got more aspects that are really scary. You just haven't seen them before. Whoa, Paimon's getting hungry just talking about it. We should hurry up and find the token. Once we find it, we can have a huge feast to celebrate. Okay, let's move out. You love these little interactions? Yeah. Rawr! Me too. Time to explore the ruins. Actually, let's heal some people. They got some... I got some beat up. You eat chicken. You eat chicken. You're full. You eat chicken. Alright. All the chicken. His little Peter Patter. I love it so much. Huh? What's up? You're staring over that way? Is something strange there?
I'll keep this close.
See how it does a little dance when you open a chest? The little robot kitty? Swear upon this, Xbalanque. Those who ascended to the realms above protect all beings, to bestow the seeds of the flame to bring the light to all beings. When your descendants return from the flames, none shall stop them. There you go. Look for the objective in this area. This is the Hall of Parting Vows. It's the first time Paimon's heard Marcus make that sound. Still, he's got a point. That's a huge mural. Paimon, look. Two people, each holding something round in their hands. What? Wait, what's with one of them having a weird head? Rar? Is that a dragon? Huh, now that you mention it, it kind of does look like a dragon's head. Oh, Paimon gets it. This actually depicts a dragon and a person, each holding a golden ring. Paimon feels like she's heard a story about two people taking something or other not long ago. That was the tale Pascal and Manku were discussing, about the first Pyro Archon and the Sage of the Stolen Flame. Rawr! Like Paimon said, it did remind her of something she'd just heard. But what if that was really the case? Doesn't that mean that the Sage of the Stolen Flame and the first Pyro Archon, that one of them was a dragon? But which one of them? First, we can rule out the Pyro Archon. Oh, so that means the Sage of the Stolen Flame was actually a dragon, right? Paimon recalls that you saw the same golden design on a floating island. So the sage, that sage that was behind us falling into the place that we first came to Natlan, is also linked to the dragons? Chosen of the dragons. So that means that the message back then didn't mean the chosen by the great Petlosaur there, but by this sage? Or perhaps chosen by Marcus. Rawr! That's possible too. Strange. Chosen of dragons, come forward, come forward. Pass through the corridors to your left and right. The path will unfold before your eyes. What's better? The golden design says, do we have to go through both sides? But it looks like both entrances each have their own barriers and mechanisms. Could it be humans go one way and dragons the other? Paimon can't even see this time. Marcus, do you think it's too hard? If it is, we can still back out. But if it's really too much, we can wait until you're ready to try again. Not like these ruins are going anywhere. No need to push yourself too hard. If you want to stop, just say so. Rah, 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 rah. Marcus, you're a brave fella, aren't you? Still, get out as fast as you can if things get dangerous. Nothing more important than your life, not even treasure. Rawr! I believe in you. Hey, don't say things he can't understand. Rawr! That is a viewpoint that I'm grabbing. First and foremost. And we're gonna do Marcus's first. Because pitter-patter. Up the stairs. Alright. And to the green. Alright. Your turn, Aether. I don't really care about your pitter-patter as much, to be honest. Yep, the pet, pet, pet. Oh boy, I remember this. This would be so great if they had voiced that. If anyone ever hurts him, you'll off the person who did this and then me for letting it happen. Rawr! Iron barrier. Blocked. Bad. No cry. Must search. Other way. Traverse the corridors, Marcus. I'ma get the little bug. And the mushrooms. I love him so much. Green, green, there! Soaking wet, drip drop, no good. Ugh. Better. You're gonna dip now since it's late for you. See you guys. Have a wonderful rest of the stream. Alright, bye Bongo. Have a good night. Thank you for spending as much time as you did with us. I appreciate it. I did that wrong, I think. There we go. Shake, strike it to trigger a resonance. Yeah. Barely bump it, buddy. I need one more, buddy. Bye-bye, Frost. Thank you. It was great being here as always. Yep. Quake. Big Rock. Sleep. Marcus. Strong. Hell yeah, you are, Marcus. The strongest little Saurian. Ooh, ooh. Yeah, you don't like the water, that's right. Okay. It's a capybara. Capybara, capybara, what can you see? Capybara, capybara in the old gum tree. What is that? Oh, that's right. Okay, I think that's it, right? Oh no, I need one more. I think it's this one. Probably? There we go. Boom, 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 boom. Boop. Boop. There we go. Rawr. There's another beetle that wasn't moving really. All the beetles. I think that's a chest. Okay. Oh, okay. I can't get up here. There we go. I love him so much. Try switching perspectives to complete the trial. Alright, Marcus, stay right there, buddy. Look for the objective in this area. Oh look, there's the mechanism. Oh god. Okay, thanks. Can't go back. Gotta time it. Seems like the lava rises as soon as you touch the mechanisms. Alright. Well, I have to touch it. So... Oh, God. Probably should have... Okay, well, I'm gonna die. It's gonna go back down. It's fine. I didn't die yet. It's down, right? Yeah. Okay. We're gonna eat something. Because I apparently could not climb quick enough. Nice. You're gonna eat some more chicken. Were you full? Yeah, you're full. Alright. What do you mean? I can't touch that. There's gotta be more over here. Just a nice little cozy swim through the lava. Is there something over there? Or can I go past this lever for now? No, I don't think I can, actually. I might have to sacrifice Aether to get back up there. Is there a way to go that way from up there? Yeah, I know. Stop swimming in it! Please climb the wall! Yeah, there we go. There literally is no other way to go except through it. Okay. Well, maybe if I... There's gotta be a way to... There's gotta be a way to break this door here. Because why else would they show us this wall? There we go. Oh look, there's a chest up here.
I hope the others find some.
Here, let's revive poor Aether. And then we'll feed him. Good. Good that I revived Aether. Okay, can I... Hang on, Can I coast over that without triggering it? That would be great if I could. Ha-ha! Ah! That wasn't very nice. Or what was expected. Oh god. Okay. Yeah. Okay. Nice. Nice. Okay. Okay. Now I have this. Oh, great. Okay. Alright, wake up. Wake up. Rising to the square. Alright. We're gonna go get Marcus all squared. And then we'll go... back to you. Can I? Do I have to hit those? Oh, I think I do. Okay. Because the thing's on the outside. Okay. Okay, so that's clearly been hit. Can I? Alright, Gaming. Alright, Gaming. Alright. Oh, this is so annoying. Why aren't the bottoms lighting out? If only there was a... all at once. Well, I have an idea. Okay. I just had to step into a laser. No big deal. What does that mean? Operate. Oh. Not really needed, but okay. Unlock the mechanism. Oh, I guess I already did. Did I not? Oh, do I need it? I was there. Did I mess with it when I shouldn't have? I guess we'll find out. Here, we're gonna... Oh, I can't. I literally cannot. Okay. Marcus has got to do it. That's what it was. Rawr! Green, green! Pet, 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 pet. Hey, there's another mural here. Now, what does it show? A huge black dragon, a tree, and some strange person? Oh, rawr! Rawr? Chosen of dragons, come forward. Reach out. Reach out your hand. Behold, the sin that will obliterate all. What's wrong, traveler? Why are you just staring at the mural? Reach out towards the mural. You witness with your own eyes the gargantuan wings from beyond the world. The once glorious and grand figure now pitiable, having completely sunk into the terrifying shadow. The pitch-black flames scorched the land, and even the white tree nearly withered. All the final envies glow, shattered and smashed, only able to subsist on the last leaves of the severed roots. The ancient battlefields brought only destruction. After that time, specters stirred, evil lurking within the dark, and filth flooded forth. Only The last leaves still shimmered in the night, and after some time, only the last leaves in the night swayed with the ripples in the sea of memory. Then you see something else, but you quickly realize it is not you who sees it. You will understand someday a voice that seems not to be what it appears whispers in your ear, as though it were laughing softly. But you know this isn't meant for you. You see entire cities in annihilation, the buildings collapse, the ash-white monoliths squeezed in midair as they are turned to powder. You see a giant dragon with pupils pierced, and tiny human falling together from some great height, while the world echoes with a sorrowful song, one composed with the agony of dragonkind. You see a man rising from the dead dragon's heart once more, his whole body seemingly wreathed in flame. Traveler, are you okay? You weren't moving a muscle. What I saw might be kind of hard to explain. It's a nerd book. I look down. I'm like telling the story of dragons and then I look down and in chat, it's a nerd bug. Really, Paimon didn't see anything at all, but we're both looking at the same picture. I know, I'm with you. It's just funny. The timing. Are you just way more perceptive than Paimon? Roar! Ah, that's Marcus's voice. It sounds like it's coming from over there. Oh, Paimon sure hopes nothing bad happened. Hurry up, we need to go look.
I'll keep this close.
Alright, I'm just gonna... There we go. A path through the lava has appeared. Looks like the trial's almost over. It interrupted the reunion. It did! That guy from the Saurian Relics Association and the chubby chap from the Children of Echoes kept talking about how dangerous it was, but it looks like there was really nothing to it. In that case, lead the way, Paimon. Whoa, you can't even see the bottom. But we're good friends, so of course we'll go together. Roo! Marcus, look, we're nearly done. Do you see some strange things too? Rawr! Don't be afraid. Paimon and I are here. Yeah, though Paimon isn't sure what happened, Traveler's right. No matter what, you've got us. Rawr! Rawr! Your stream broke. Oh no! What's the matter? Are you hearing everything but you can't see anything? You fixed it? Nice. Oh, looks like he's finally perking up. Anyway, looks like we can continue downward. This place does feel kind of dangerous. Other way around, actually. You could see, but you couldn't hear anything? Weird. Chosen of dragons, proceed. Eliminate the enemy from beyond the realm beyond. Then you will be granted entry into the final paradise. Seems there's danger below after all. Did the golden designs tell you that too? Rawr! Okay, then let's rest a bit, traveler. We'll keep going once you're ready. Note, a perilous battle lies at the end of the golden staircase. As this battle is quite perilous, be sure to complete your battle preparations before continuing. I have a lot of food, so I'm good. For now. Down we go. Alright, let's go into the lava this time. Just hope it doesn't all come pouring down on top of us. Aww. Alright. Paimon was only kidding. And besides, if it really does, Paimon will swoop down and scoop out the two of you. Wish it would stop looking up at his ass. I'm trying to look. Oh my god. Okay. Unless you take a lava bath again. Oh boy. Whoa, Paimon never imagined there'd be something like this under the lava. So we're really deep underground now, aren't we? So that sage with the totally impossible name hid the token here? No. In this place I made a pledge with Xbalanque. Now, let go and let the future of humans and Saurians be as it may. Only the enemy... Chosen of dragons, prove yourself by facing the mighty foe, that you might ascend the sacred mountain near this place. Rawr! Whoa, what's going on? That sudden chill. Something's coming out.
Lightning slash! Yeah.
You got it, Marcus. You got it, Marcus.
I swear by my sword.
Marcus, you good? You're kind of not attacking. You're just skating across the floor out of a corner of my eye. I saw.
Many happy returns.
You got it, Marcus.
Congratulations.
You got this, buddy. Okay. Alright. Get it, Marcus. Get it. Get it, buddy. Oh, it ran away from you. Get it, buddy. You got it. There you go. Rawr! Something wrong? Big guy incoming. Corroded? Oh, yeah. I can't do anything when you're up there, doggy guy. Rift Hound. Oh, that's gonna hurt. Oh, it didn't hurt. Okay. I can't do anything. I don't have an archer. Please come where I can smack you. Sort of. There we go.
Here! Cool it!
Okay, oh, that hurt. That's gonna hurt, but...
Wind, hear me.
Come. Alright. Here, I'll smack you on the nose. Oh. Ouch. Ouch. Snake puppy.
I'm fine.
Oh, you're not fine. That looks really bad. Oh, now you're dead. Real quick. Yeah, I know. Rift Hounds. Wait. What? You just died. What do you mean you have health? We're not gonna ask how that happened. We're just gonna be thankful that apparently it revived for her. We're just gonna... Magic of Marcus, I guess. Time to feed everybody that as much as I can. Because I'm... Rift Hounds. Even if you're not on the field, you die.
Mighty mythical beast! Alley-oop!
Oh, Marcus is healing. Marcus is healing. That's what it is. Marcus revived
Lightning
us.
flash!
It literally was the magic of Marcus. Okay.
Thunderclap!
Go, Marcus.
Don't get frostbite.
Well, I wasted Kaya's ultimate, but it's fine. Buddy, I can't do anything while it's in the air. I wish I could.
Take this!
Okay, you're gonna die, but not careful. Marcus, please. It's fighting so hard. Oh god. I got... Huh?
Lightning flash!
Is Marcus not healing?
Yeah.
I don't know how that happened. Can I revive Game? Or did I get one revive for this battle? Okay. I think I got 1 revive from Marcus for this battle. I don't remember it being this difficult, like, damn. Oh, I can't feed you anymore. Okay, you're full now. Bon appetit. Okay, there's gotta be a way. He's trying to kick it. Where? I think Jean was actually doing the most. Oh, it, like, flung me again somehow. Traverse the lava? Oh, did it fling me
How about we explore the area ahead of us later?
How?
How about we explore the area ahead of us later? How about we explore the area ahead of us later?
Paimon! I'm...
How about we explore the area ahead of us later? How about we explore the area ahead of us later?
I glitched out! It glitched me out. Oh, it reset it. Oh, that's just unfair. Alright, we're gonna leave and come back. I don't remember that happening at all when we played it. But I'm gonna go to a thing. And we're gonna come back to it. What the fuck? That was wild. May, tell me you got a clip of me, like, glitching. That wasn't even me. That was the game breaking. Wild. Alright, let's try again. It was never a... Maybe I should... Hang on. Can I change my team? Maybe I should have an archer? Do I have an archer? Not good ones. Not good ones. Alright, it's fine. How about we explore the area ahead of us later? Alright, so the Rift Hounds were fine.
Dodge this!
Congratulations! No pain, no gain.
Oh, he did. He brought me back.
Go as one!
I don't remember him doing that before either. please get back here? Thanks.
Barbados, guide us.
There we go. Alright, the Rift guy's gonna come. Yeah. I didn't expect to be right there. That's not what I wanted. Okay. Okay. Marcus, I don't think you can... Okay. Come back over here, Marcus. You're on the edge, and I already glitched through here once.
Many happy returns! Ta! Ta! Ta!
Yeah, can you... Here, let's... Real quick. Before I have to try and not get flung again, let's... I don't care about crit rate. But it does increase attack. Or also increase defense. And we're gonna try and... Okay, I didn't get flung this time. Which is good. Marcus, thank you. The rift healing. Oh, don't. Stop it. Stop flinging me. I can't tell if it's the food I ate or like Marcus is actually healing me. To be honest.
Yeah! Yeah! Yeah!
Ow, ow. Okay, I'm not going flinging. However, I would like to stop being like killed immediately by this thing. I think I have the patience to try this one more time.
This moment will be frozen in time.
God. Yeah, I don't think Marcus is actually... Or maybe Marcus is healing me? I was just...
Take this!
No, get out of here with that. Well, I died. Okay. Alright, so I'm not... I've done more damage. But that took... I need to... Okay. So I think I'm doing better this go around. Just gotta revive the traveler first. However, it is going through my food like there's no tomorrow. That was a big... That was...
I swear by my sword!
Cool it!
Ow, ow. I think I got further than I did last time. It's doing this thing. I don't think I can do anything except dodge attacks right now. It's absorbed all those floating things around it. What that means. Oh, fuck. Marcus, your body. Go, Marcus! Yeah, see, this was probably what was supposed to happen last time. There we go. I don't know why it broke last time. Rawr! Look at him! He's on fire. Whoa, it looks like Marcus just got stronger. Did something awaken, maybe? Like the power of the Flame Lord or something? Definitely looks stronger. Rawr? Are you alright? Rawr! He was totally rocking that during that fight, and it was a really big help. Yes, most impressive. Rawr! It looks like it's not a power Marcus can just use whenever. Though Manku did say that it's better not to use the power like that too much anyway. Rawr! So where did that weirdo with the hard to remember name hide the token? All Paimon wants to do right now is grab Marcus and get the heck out of here. Touch. Chosen the dragons, come forth. Unto the sanctuary of my people. Look at his little pitter-patter little palm. This is where the token worship and receive. You who would protect all beings. Worship and receive, you who would protect all beings. Come forth, chosen of dragons, come forth. For the inscribed hour has arrived, and the inscribed hour has come. Come forth, chosen of dragons, present the amulet. In return, you shall be permitted to set foot on the sacred mountain. Mountain. Whoa, it looks like this stone tablet lit up. Rawr! Touch the stone tablet. As the golden lines light up, shining brightly, a fragmented scene surfaces in your mind. Eyes of a great dragon split in two by the sword of the children of man. A seal split asunder, engraved upon the white discs, is mistakenly classified as a whole. Once given to the silver dragon's white claws. One was given to the silver dragon's white claws. One was to the resurrected corpse. One was buried beneath the great monument. One was swallowed into the belly of the headstrong one. A white disc appears beneath your feet, the other obscured in shadow. The great wings shadowing it are raised, and you finally see its drawn upright pupils. You hear a voice that says, "Glory, glory to the eternal empire, Ochkanatlan." You see the person standing before the empty throne picking up that disc, turning around and looking at you. Wake up, traveler. Please, wake up. Ah, you finally responded. When you touched the stone tablet, you just froze up and wouldn't react to anything. But look over there. A round plate with the gold etchings upon it appeared on the ground. That should be the token we're looking for. Rawr! A golden seal engraved on a white disc. Huh? What are you saying? It's nothing. I'm just a bit distracted. Well, you probably are tired. After all, we did a lot today. Let's rest up after we get back. This token looks kind of like a big round plate. So does the mural. Both human and the dragon discs had discs like this. Anyway, we got a token. Let's take it back and show it to Manku. Rawr! Don't mind if I do. Don't mind if I do. Don't mind if I do. Don't you usually get kicked? This is such a pretty place. Anyway. We did it! So that means I think we can go here. The goal is in that land. I did. Oh yeah, remember to show Manku what you got. Oh. He's still over there. Whoops. He did say he'd be there. I just forgot. Dun, 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 dun. What'd you think about the first big part of the quest? Oh. You liked it?
All right, let's finish this back.
No, thanks. Oh, do I have to wait for the music to stop? I'm still within sight. Really? Alright, there we go. Manku, we're back. Rawr! Whew, that sure was one long wait. Not gonna lie, the longer I waited, the more anxious I became. It was my idea in the first place, true, but if you went into the ruins only to never return, I'd be beside myself with guilt. Though, if you excuse my bluntness, I must ask, surely you found the token of the Sage of the Stolen Flame left in the ruins? It was pretty tough. Ha, I knew you'd do it. Rawr! Look, it turned out to be this disc thingamajig. Surely not. A golden entreaty? Golden entreaties actually exist? Incredible. I must include this in my research. So this thing's called an golden entreaty, huh? That's right. Apologies. I'm just so excited. It said that this once was handled by the Sage of the Stolen Flame himself. For a moment there, I was thinking of what it might be like to keep for myself as some kind of family heirloom. No way, we needed to save Marcus. Rawr! I know, but as for clues about the token's whereabouts, well, I'm all out. I haven't the slightest idea where the other one might be. Ochka Natlan. Huh? Forgive me asking, Traveler, but did I just hear you say Ochka Natlan? Explain what you saw when you touched the stone tablet. Wow, who'd have thought it would be in Ochkanatland, the ruins of an ancient city that lies across the narrow stretch of water north of the Flower Feather clan. If that's where it is, then I'm truly sorry, but I cannot help you. Not only does my tribe forbid me to go there, but so does the Saurian Relics Association. Apparently, it's said that many years ago, some association members received a commission to investigate that place, but after setting out, they vanished without a trace. Since then, the association steered well clear of anything to do with Ochkanatland. Don't sweat it. You've already told us plenty. Rawr! Well then, I must thank the two of you once again. I can't tell you how much seeing a golden entreaty means to me. Speaking of which, I better hurry back and get this all recorded. Thank you again, Traveler and Paimon. I wish you a safe journey. And Marcus, I wish you success in moving the mark of the Flame Lord's blessing. Farewell! Yes, at the journey's end, the place where all souls come to rest, we will meet again. I'm sure of it. Alright. Well, let's hit a thing and then we can start the Archon quest if you guys would like. Because I think I've done everything that was released in 1.0. Not 1.0, 1.0. That I can do. Although I do have a couple more side quests that I could do. I think for one of the tribes. It's up to you. We could do more side quests, or we could go back to the Archon quest. Give my mouth a bit of a break. What do you guys want to see? Yeah, you want to see me make food. Got it. Got it. Okay, fine. I will go there. There, I need this one. So I'm gonna navigate. Oh, it's higher? Can I go there? Hey, so I can. Awesome. Oh, it's higher. Okay, hang on.
I don't take private commissions.
There we go. Oh, that's a quest. I'll grab it real quick. Here you are. Hey, do you need help with something? No, not quite. I was just passing by with a package for the two of you. I was wondering how I'd track you two down. Speak of the devil, or make that devil's, huh? A package? Who's it from? Well, it's had quite the journey. It first turned up in the Adventurers Guild, then after changing many hands, it finally got picked up by the Scions of Canopy's couriers. Considering Natlan's recent state of affairs, the normal caravans haven't been up and running for a while. The sender didn't leave their name on the package, but judging by the signature, it seems to be from Fontaine. Seems like you've got friends all the way in Fontaine, huh? Received with thanks. Ooh, today's work is sure off to a great start. No sooner Then do I get the package? Do I run into the Nope. Praise be the our God. Alright, I'm going to get more deliveries done. Have a good day. Yeah, have good luck with your work. From Fontaine, huh? He called it a package, but it's so small. Looks more like a letter to Paimon. Let's open it and see. Commemorative photo. Dear Traveler in Paimon, it's been a while since you left Fontaine for Natlan. How have your travel's been going? Word on the street is that they held a very special pilgrimage this time. I'd love to have applied for foreign press pass to come over and give you this photo too, but the speaker's chamber rejected the Steambird's applications. Guess the pilgrimage was just that special, huh? Anyway, we wound up getting to Catherine and the Adventurers Guild to pass this on to you. With any luck, you'll receive it in time, and it wouldn't hurt for you to drop by Fontaine from time to time either. I'm sure everyone would be glad to have you. Your faithful friend, Charlotte. Oh, it's from Charlotte. It's the photo we took when we were leaving Fontaine. It hasn't been that long since we took the photo, but it's for sure feels like forever. Let's keep this photo someplace safe. Catherine. So about the commissions here. This is just registering for Natlan. There we go.
Ad Astra Abyssosk. Welcome to the Adventurers Guild.
The glitching. Any news?
Ah, Traveler. You have come at just the right time. I have something for you.
A letter for help or a clue to some treasure?
You're certainly very familiar with the kind of work we do. But I'm afraid this has nothing to do with any of the above commissions.
I'm gonna autoplay it since they're speaking.
Please take this brand new Adventurers Guild notebook.
I already have the Adventurer's Handbook.
The Adventurer Handbook is for recording details of your completed commissions and intel on all sorts of monsters. Whereas this notebook is for recording the marvelous people and wonderful events you encounter on your travels.
Oh, that actually sounds kind of useful.
I hope it will be of help to you. Anyway, that's all for now. My commission is complete. Safe travels, Traveler. Ad Astra Abyssosk.
A thick and reliable notebook, more than sufficient to record all you might wish. Whether countryside rumors, folk legends, or anecdotal tales. Oh, this is the ability. Okay. Recently, they added the ability to find the playable characters in the wild, just living their lives. Usually it was just a quest, but recently it's now something you can do all the time. Make a wish. Oh God. I will go do that later.
Ad Astra Abyssosk. Welcome to the Adventurers Guild.
Apparently, I have things to collect. Oh yeah, that's... yeah, well. Not doing that right now.
Ad Astra Abyssosk. Welcome to the Adventurers Guild.
Okay. I did promise food. Look, I can cook this. It's new. That's all I could cook in that one though. So now we're gonna go. Oh, this is also new. And I can only cook one. Okay. Well. Oh, I did it too quickly. Yay, now I can auto cook. Oh, lasagna. Ooh, yeah. I have Jean now. Yay, and I got Jean's specialty dish. Yeah. Alright, I don't think I can cook. Oh, I could cook these. I don't think I can cook anything else now. Yep, it's all grayed out. Can't cook anymore. Alright. Would you guys like to go see the other two side quests that technically came out in this patch, or would you like to continue the Archon quest? You don't mind? Okay. Then let's do the Archon quests.
I see. Thank you so much. The Adventurers Guild has been overwhelmed these days.
No worries at all. We've always valued the strength of adventurers. Given the current situation, it's vital that we all work together. Since we're facing the same enemies, I'll send you the intel we've collected on the Abyss so far. Then we can take a look at how to coordinate our efforts.
All right. Thank you so much.
Hi, Catherine. It's us. Got any new commissions?
Ah, you two have come just in time. I've got some good news. The Pyro Archon has finished assembling her forces and stationed them all across Natlan. Given how the Abyss has ramped up its activities lately, we can no longer afford to act only after receiving news of an invasion. So the Pyro Archon suggested that the Scions of the Canopy and the Adventurers Guild focus on collecting and disseminating intel. That way, we can stay informed of everything that's happening across the land. Once we receive word of enemy activity, we can notify the nearest camp and the stationed forces can take immediate action.
That'll lead to a faster response time.
Yes, precisely. This should also allow us to focus on gathering information, rather than running around and trying to tackle everything at once. So please also take a chance to relax, you two. You've been working hard these days, and this will be a good opportunity for some well-deserved rest.
So that's the plan. Whew, we can finally stop and take a break.
But the threat of the abyss is still far from over.
Paimon knows that. It's not like Paimon just wanted to lay here and do nothing.
The movements of the abyss are always unpredictable. There have also been times when it suddenly became more active in the past. The people here generally see it as something like an acute natural disaster. Once the disaster is over, everyone will return to their normal lives. We just all hope that day will be sooner rather than later.
Oh, right. Most people have no idea just how bad the situation has gotten in the Night Kingdom.
I also hope the day of peace will come soon.
Huh? Is that the Traveler and Paimon? Hello, hello! Oh, hey, Kachina! Are you feeling better now? Yep. Now really isn't the time to stay home and recover anyway. I wanted to do something to help. I heard that the Pyro Archon is gathering warriors to be stationed in the more remote areas. So I came here to sign up.
Impressive, Kachina.
Don't think I haven't heard about all the things that you've been doing. With everyone working so hard, I've got to do my part too. Oh, by the way, Shilonin told me that she was ordered to forge you an ancient name. She said that she's all set, and we can head over whenever we're ready. Wow, so we'll finally get to meet Shilonin, the legendary forger of ancient names. Paimon still can't believe anyone could forge those things. Shilonin is a true master. Not only can she forge ancient names, but also all sorts of new and fun things. She's always got a pile of commissions on her plate, so you usually have to wait a while before she finishes something. In this case, though, she's completely cleared her schedule just to work with you. She wants to give your name her full attention.
Then we should properly thank her when we meet.
Well, I've already signed up as a warrior, so all I have to do for now is wait for my assignment. If it's okay, maybe we can go to see Shilonin together? She wouldn't turn me away, right? I mean, I hope she wouldn't. Hey, have some confidence in yourself, Kachina. After all, you're already a victor of the Night Warden Wars.
Everyone's so proud of you.
On second thought, maybe I'll just find a hole in the ground to jump into and hide for a while.
Oh, I'm not gonna walk forth that much. We're just gonna go here. Oh, yeah.
Shilonin, I brought the person who needs an ancient name. He's super amazing, and I've already learned tons of stuff from him. I can vouch that he's really worthy of a hero's name.
Ah, yes, so I've heard. So young, and yet you've already got quite the reputation. Wait, are you Outlanders?
Yep, we're travelers who just arrived in Natland not too long ago.
No, I mean, I was aware that you're travelers. It's just no one told me that you're Outlanders.
Huh? You're saying the Pyro Archon didn't tell you?
No, the only thing she said is that a new hero had pledged himself to the plan. But we'd need to forge an ancient name to ensure he'd be able to return safe and sound. And she did mention that it would be quite difficult to forge an ancient name for them, but at the time, I thought she was just commenting on my skills. But I seem to understand where the true difficulty lies now.
Are you upset?
No, I wouldn't go that far. I'm used to it, really. I just need a moment to process things. The Pyro Archon's requests are always difficult to fulfill, and we used to argue a lot. Honestly, it's probably for the better that she didn't bring this up at the time. Anyway, I can't argue with her if she isn't here, and it'd be pointless to take my anger out on someone else. But, just because I understand her rationale doesn't make me any less upset. After all, she must have known that forging an ancient name for an Outlander is an impossible task.
It's impossible?
As you probably know, an ancient name is a symbol of a hero's sparing glory, which grows even richer and heavier as generations of successors inherit it. We forge ancient names by engraving the heroic deeds of an individual who will become the first hero of that particular name.
I've got plenty of deeds under my belt.
Yeah! I saw countless feats recorded in their adventure handbook. It felt like they could do anything.
But they were all performed outside of Natlan, correct?
Yeah, that's right.
Then those deeds haven't been recorded by the Night Kingdom. To take it one step further, even if you had performed heroic deeds in Natlan, as an Outlander, your actions still wouldn't have been recorded by our lands. Only memories and experiences that have been acknowledged by the Wyab can be used as a basis for an ancient name. Even the greatest of craftsmen cannot create something out of thin air, you know. That's just how it is.
Seems the Wyab don't want just anyone to get a name, huh?
Mawika, of all people, should know better than anyone, yet she's still entrusted the task of forging the ancient name to me.
Oh, Paimon gets it. Nobody's happy being asked to do the impossible. Why do I feel like this has happened before? I think last time, Shilonan just ended up running dozens of laps around the hills nearby.
Ugh, don't remind me. Let's just focus on how we can pull this off. How to achieve the impossible.
You mean you're already willing to accept the task?
Well, what else can I do? What's happened is already done, and it's not like I can outright defy the order of my Archon. If she gave me this order, then she believes the ancient name is an indispensable part of her plan, and that I'll be able to find a way to make it happen. In other words, the order is an affirmation of my abilities.
Whoa, not only has she accepted the task, but now she's looking for silver linings?
Maybe that's just how she and the Archon trust each other.
Yeah! Let's see if we can find some special way to pull this off. If we really can't make it work, I'm sure we can still go back and talk to the Pyro Archon, right?
I saw the glitching out of the corner of my eye.
The key is getting the Wyab to somehow acknowledge the traveler's existence and record his heroic deeds.
We heard the voice of a Wyab when we were in the Night Kingdom before. We even had a whole conversation with her. If we can talk to her again, maybe we can figure something out together.
Well, every tribe has their own Wyab. How do we know if the one you met is indeed the best one for us to talk to? Plus, considering the unprecedented nature of this situation, I have a feeling that the acknowledgement of one Wyab alone would probably not be enough.
Will we need to gain the acknowledgement of all 6 Wyab?
I don't know. That requires a level of knowledge that I do not possess. We need to find a consultant who's an expert on all things Night Kingdom and Wyab. The first person who comes to mind is Seatlali at the Masters of the Nightwind, the one we call Granny Eats Tali.
Oh, we've heard that name before. We used her Spirit Speaker Stone to find Kachina's ancient name. A person who can make something like that must be pretty impressive. I'm unsure she'd be able to help.
Still, she's older now and quite eccentric. It's hard to even book a meeting with her, given that she's constantly holed up in her room and doesn't like to be disturbed. I've heard that to get her help, you have to be extremely patient with her and know how to keep her spirit up.
I hate to break it to you, but...
She probably won't be very happy with us.
Huh. Why is that? I mean, didn't she already help you before? And you even managed to save Kachina.
Well, yeah, at the cost of her Spirit Speaker Stone being split into two. Huh?
Great going, Moeka. We're already off to a rocky start here. In that case, I guess your only option is to try to emphasize that this is an important order from the Pyro Archon. Hopefully, Citlali would still want to show respect to the Archon. I'll also write you a letter on your behalf. If you can find someone to deliver it and mention some good things about you, then that should help too.
Oh, let's ask Kanich to deliver the letter. He understands the whole situation and is already a familiar face to her. I'm unsure hopes Sahao won't interrupt when he's talking, though.
All right, Kanich is a seasoned negotiator. I trust that he'll know the best things to say.
Great! Then I'll go contact him right now.
Please just give me a moment to write the letter, and we can meet up near the Statue of the Seven later.
Sounds good! We'll take a stroll in the meantime.
Oh, everybody's all healed. Okay. Kanich makes his way over after some time.
We meet again. Kachina told me everything. I'll deliver the message to the Masters of the Nightwind and convince Citlali to give you a chance. I'll also take this chance to explain what happened to the Spirit Speaker Stone and offer her an apology in person.
Yeah, I'm sorry to put this on you, Kanich. It's just that you're probably the only person who knows how to deal with her.
It's all right. We're all working for the sake of the Pyro Archon's plan, after all. Everyone here understands how dire the situation has become.
Oh, wait, so Kachina and the Traveler also know about the plan?
Because we all saw a hero of the past rematerialize right before our eyes. And then Mualani said that a ton of knowledge and memory suddenly flooded her brain. The Pyro Archon explained everything when we came back from the Night Kingdom, including the reason behind the appearance of the hero, as well as the current state of the Night Kingdom. Right. She mentioned there are 6 heroes and that Shilonen is one of 4 that have already been acknowledged.
Oh, well, then I suppose there's no need to keep any secrets between us. Having companions walk by your side is perhaps the best solace when facing such a bleak reality.
I have another piece of intel to share. We've pretty much identified the person who rescued the captain in the Stadium of the Sacred Flame. His name is Auroron, and he also hails from the Masters of the Nightwind. However, he spent most of his life living out in the wilderness by himself, away from the rest of the tribe. That's why his disappearance went unnoticed. By the time Citlali finally realized that he was gone, no one had heard from him for quite a while.
Citlali knows him too?
That's right. Auroron was an orphan raised by the chief of the Masters of the Nightwind and many other kind-hearted people in his tribe. Still, he's had something of an odd reputation his whole life.
Odd, huh?
Given how the Masters of the Nightwind love to babble about dreams and revelations, they're already a pretty strange bunch to most. I've never met Auroron, but if they consider him the odd one, he's got to be pretty far out there.
That's right. So in that sense, Auroron and Citlali actually have quite a bit in common, which is why they get along pretty well.
Huh. Makes sense. But Paimon wonders how Seat Lolly could be the first one to notice Auroron's disappearance if she spends the whole day in her room.
As of now, we still haven't been able to confirm whether Auroron joined the Fatui voluntarily, or if he was coerced. Sitlali is probably eager to prove that Auroron hasn't betrayed his people. I plan to use this as leverage when I go to talk with her.
Huh, so if I'm following, you mean we'll help her investigate Auroron and the captain's whereabouts?
Yes. If you're all on board with the idea, then it becomes a mutually beneficial collaboration, rather than just a one-sided request. Even though I don't think Sitlali is the kind of person to turn down an order from the Pyro Archon, working together with us will help her focus and not get distracted by the whole Auroron situation.
This way we can do birds with one stone.
Yeah! Plus, we kinda owe her one anyway to make up for breaking the spirit speakers down.
Ah, this is a pretty well thought out plan, as expected of Molly Poke Nietzsche. Then, yeah, I'll leave my letter to you. Let's hope Seat Lolly can meet at the stadium in 2 days.
Sure. I'll head out right away.
Take care out there, Kaniche. I'll be heading back as well. There's still a few things I need to pack.
Okay, then let's part ways for now. I'll see you in a couple of days.
It's doing a weird thing where it's not loading properly. We'll give it a second. God. Give me the... Thank you. It still didn't do it? Weird.
Oh, it's time to meet up with Shilonen. Let's ask her how things have been going. Hey, Shilonen, how's everything going?
Oh, hi, Traveler and Paimon. I have, bad news. Seat Lolly did not reply to our request, although I suppose I'm not too surprised.
Huh? You mean she didn't even bother to give Kaniche a response? Guess she really does have quite the ego then.
Yeah, well, she can be also quite eccentric, though she's one of the most gifted people around. Even the Masters of the Night Wind often struggle to work with her. My guess is that she probably has other reasons for not deigning us with a response. But let's go to the stadium and see if we can meet her there. If we do get a chance to talk to her in person, we can still try to work something out.
That's true. Let's go!
You arrive at the stadium of the Secret Flame as expected. Seat Lolly is not there.
Paimon doesn't see anybody. Seems she's just not gonna show up, huh?
Well, we tried to be as considerate as we could, but she's under no obligation to help.
That might be true, but this is still a request from the Pyro Archon, right? Shouldn't a subject always answer the call of their Archon?
A subject? Well, if you ask me, I'd say we're all more like friends with the Archon. Yes, Mawika is our leader, but that doesn't mean there's any kind of tall barrier between us and her. The only thing is that she often has very high expectations of us.
I can tell.
Huh. So even though she's super powerful, it sounds like she's actually pretty down to earth and easy to get along with. Unlike that old hag Granny Eatstily, right? Does she think she can ignore us just because she's famous? You all talk about her like she's some kind of huge deal, but she didn't even bother to reply to our letter! Seriously, if she didn't want to come, she could at least let us know. If that's what aging does to you, Paimon never wants to get old.
Oh, really? So, that's how you see me?
Huh? Who's there? Who's talking next to Paimon?
Oh, don't mind me. I'm just a disgruntled old hag, right? Come on, relax. I'm sure my bark's worse than my bite.
Huh? See Lolly.
Huh?
Wait, you're Seat Lolly? You're Granny Eatstily?
Yes, Granny Eatstly. But emphasis on Eatstly, not Granny. You must know this trope from light novels, surely. They use it all the time. The young man who's actually the oldest person in the room. The girl next door who turns out to be a seasoned veteran. The wise sage who looks like a little kid. Oh, wipe that look off your face! You've seriously never seen an older lady that doesn't look her age? Okay, well, don't go thinking it's a trick either. See? I'm barely wearing any makeup.
Did I forget to mention, she's called Granny, but she's actually pretty young.
And you were complaining about the Pyro Archon leaving things out.
It was an honest mistake. I guess we've just gotten used to it.
I'm sorry. So, how old are you actually?
What? How dare you? Don't you know it's rude to ask a lady her age?
Paimon really didn't mean to offend you, it's just that your case seems really unique. Oh, Paimon just wanted to apologize, but now she's putting more and more of her foot in her mouth. Really, Paimon just got a little mad since we thought, well, you were gonna leave us out to dry.
It was my idea to invite you here, Seat Lolly. So if you're upset, you can just take it out on me.
All right. I was only joking. I didn't mean to chastise anyone. There's really no need to take all this so seriously. If anything, I'm gonna feel awkward if we keep this going. I received Kenichi's letter and was planning to attend this meeting. Since I had already decided to come, I figured there was no need to draft a reply that simply said, "Understood." Besides, just showing up is the most important part. No? But, of course, it's also natural for people to get held up by one thing or another as they're trying to leave the house. It certainly was a bit awkward to see that everyone else had arrived before me. At first, I was thinking of quietly sneaking over, but since you were already here waiting for me, I started to think about how I should phrase my apology. Only to hear you all talking smack about me. Anyway, that's the whole story. Honestly, it's not like I owed you an explanation anyway.
What's with that expression? Was she feeling embarrassed?
She sounds like you. Is she waiting for us to carry on the conversation? Everything she's saying sounds like a joke. But I'm not sure if I should laugh. Would it be rude to laugh, or even more rude not to laugh?
When the Masters of the Night Wind say they struggle dealing with her, I wonder if the feeling is mutual. She seems to be pretty awkward herself. Everything she does and says seems a little forced.
Anyway, Shilonen, I heard that you require my help in crafting an ancient name.
Correct. The situation isn't like anything we've handled before. Let me explain.
You explained the Pyro-Archon's
I
and
see.
the difficulties
So
that come with
Mawika
it.
has asked you to forge an ancient name for an Outlander. Well, that would be a first. And you've also heard all about Auroron. I must say, he's always been a good kid. I can't see him joining the Fatui of his own volition. He must have been coerced somehow.
We'll know once we find him.
Yeah, that's what we came here to ask you. We'll help bring Auroron back if you help us solve the problems of forging the ancient name. What do you think?
I suppose I'll just call you Traveler for now. Traveler, come here. Let me take a good look at you. Wealth leads to unending conflicts between people. Yet you alone transcend the value of gold. Baleful thunder and wrathful waves bring terror to mortal hearts. Yet, again and again, you've braved them to find new worlds. O weary yet free soul, even the most verdant leaf in the forest will pray for your happiness and safe passage.
Excuse me? What was all that supposed to mean?
Those are all the things that I could see in you. You've experienced far more than even most mortals could dream of. You possess the heart of a sincere hero, along with the conviction to lift a torch above your head and walk headlong into the night. Huh? Don't move. There's something here.
Huh? What thing? Don't scare Paimon. Is the Traveler gonna be okay?
Shoo! That should do it. You've just returned from the Night Kingdom, so some fragments of souls were still stuck to your body. No need to worry. I've just cleared out the last of them.
Isn't that kinda like having part of a ghost come back with you?
It's nothing as serious as that. If left unattended, the most it could do is stir up some chaos in your mind, and generally worsen your mood.
Well, in that case, better to get rid of them.
Thank you.
It was nothing. Shilonen, let's follow your proposal. Once you've brought Auroron back, I'll take you to see the Lord of the Night.
The Lord of the Night? But don't we need to talk to the Wyab of the tribes?
Something this important is beyond their jurisdiction. Only the Lord of the Night can decide whether we can grant an ancient name to one who does not hail from our lands. The Lord of the Night is an ancient entity that rules over the entire Night Kingdom, constantly borrowing the power of the sacred flame to combat corrosion from the abyss.
Oh, so you're basically saying it's even more powerful than the Wyab of the tribes. Well, that sort of makes sense, being the Lord of the entire Night Kingdom and all.
Not exactly. It's not so much that one's more powerful than the other. But never mind. That's not important. It would take too much time to explain. Just listen carefully to what I'm about to tell you. The Lord of the Night is currently in a deep slumber, and we can only communicate with its consciousness while in a trance. In other words, in a dream. But I will need to prepare a few more things if we are to hold a ceremony to achieve the state of the trance. I'll make a list. Can any of you get everything for me?
I can go. It'll probably be a long list, so better leave it to someone who knows all the local vendors.
Sounds good. Then we'll go with St. Lolly to track down Auroron.
Phew, the Fatui are nothing to scoff at, so please, be careful during your investigation. If you need any help, just come find me.
Yep, we'll be sure to play it safe.
All right, now it's time for us to catch that brat and bring him back. I'm sorry I made you wait earlier. It was actually because I decided to swing by Auroron's place to look for clues. He has always lived alone, and I found a broken jar in his house. There was also something off about his phlogiston aphids, which I assume is because their keeper has been gone for quite some time. And interestingly enough, I saw some slash marks in the house that did not match any of our local weapons. My guess is they were left by Snezhnayan arms.
Oh, sounds like the Fatui broke into his house and took him hostage.
But why would they kidnap a kid who just spends his days living in the country and raising aphids? He's only in his 20s. What would they want with him? That's not to say that I believe he's totally innocent, of course. Since he's the only one who was kidnapped out of everyone in Natlan, he must have done something to attract their attention. In any case, we'll get to the bottom of this once we manage to get him back here. I'm truly sorry to put you two through all this trouble with me. But please help me get him back.
You can count on us!
All right, then let's start by heading to where Auroron was seen last.
Alright, and actually, while I was planning to do this whole part of the Archon quest before we leave today, this office is too hot. I can't focus. So I think it's best if we pause it here and we come back to it tomorrow. Or actually, tomorrow's Wednesday, isn't it? So it's Stella's day. We'll come back to it the next time we're back. Yeah, and it's about time for you to go EP. So we'll raid out and call it a night there. Thank you everyone for joining. Let's figure out where to raid and then send you on your way. Remember to say the snowflakes are coming.